Greetings and welcome to Monday night. And what better way to ring in spring and cheer us up here a little bit than playing some Magic Realm? So we are playing Magic Realm. We are playing the Night of Nights. We are playing all nights, not all night, but all nights. So we have the White Knight and the Black Knight, the Red Knight, and there aren't four knights, goddammit, the Chevalier. So each of these guys is a medium heavy fighter. What's up, Michael? How are you? So each of these guys, so the Black Knight is a heavy fighter, not tremendous, but heavy. And if you've seen any of these before, he is a very good killer of men, of humans, natives, trolls, decent against goblins. And a lot of that has to do with his choice of weapon here, which is the mace. The mace on this alerted side is an M3. The Black Knight can overstrength that to H. He can kill a lot of heavy creatures very easily. Cannot kill tremendous creatures, does not have the muscle for that. If he gets an M star weapon like an axe, much slower, but he could then kill unarmored tremendous creatures. Also, if he gets a bow, especially the crossbow, he becomes then a very, very dangerous man. He's reasonably dangerous now, but he becomes very dangerous with that. It's just hard to get. His starting cards are Mountain Pilgrim, Take Cover, and Guide. Mountain Pilgrim is going to be the rough one because the mountain is actually quite a ways away. But once he gets to the mountain, the cliff and the ledge are pretty trivial. So that's sort of what we're going to go for. We're going to run to the mountain, to the cliff, and the ledge. Finish that. Done. We hope. What's going on, Michael? How are you? Nice to see you. And hope your week has started off reasonably well. But that's our first knight, the Black Knight, the nefarious Black Knight. Notorious, I suppose. Oh, yeah, right. His special abilities are aim, which makes him deadly with the crossbow, and fear, which makes everybody not want to mess with him. He always rolls one die instead of two on the meeting table. That means even groups that would otherwise be dangerous to trade with, easier for the Black Knight. Mountain Pilgrim, Take Cover, and Guide, so he'll be able to easily find a secret path or passage, and he's going to be moving pretty boldly early on with that Take Cover card. Next character in our knight parade is the White Knight. White Knight, holy magic, tremendous fighter, and I mean tremendous in his weight class. He has some T4 and T5 chits with which he can wield this greatsword and do tremendous star damage, tremendous plus, tremendous kill dragons, kill giants, kill tremendous trolls. But that greatsword is very slow, and what he's looking for is a morning star. That is his first job at the chapel here, is to grab a morning star so that he can take advantage of its alerted time 3 on its alerted side, and that makes him a great killer of trolls and giants and dragons. But it usually takes him a day or two or maybe even 3 to get that. He has gift exchange. Exchange a trade with a native group that's friendly or ally. Give them a treasure that you have, and you take a VP and take any treasure from their stash. So he has to have a treasure first. Hopefully he'll find one. Come back to the chapel. Goblins in peril. Choose a group of goblins in a tile with at least one other group of monsters. And then you become that goblin group's savior. And then you have to clear the rest of the monsters out of the tile. And then discover the lost city. Pretty much his early strategy of the White Knight. Get the Morning Star. I think we're going to go to the Deep Woods, the Ruin, the Cliff, and sort of settle here in the middle of the board, hoping to find a treasure to bring back to the Order and complete gift exchange. There you go. That's where we are with the White Knight. Third character here is the Red Knight. Now, the Red Knight, we played him before in one of our custom character games, if you recall, and he did pretty well, actually. The Red Knight kicked a bunch of ass. He is very similar to the White Knight. His main difference is he doesn't have a magic chit, but that's good because that gives him more movement chits. Whereas the White Knight only has 4 moves. He's a little bit fight heavy and not good with moves. The Red Knight has 6 moves and 6 fights. He is a well-rounded and balanced fighter compared to the White Knight, and he's got a sword orc companion he starts with. So he is sort of the White Knight's counter, kind of. Good character. He did really well. What he does lack, I mean, he is just a better fighter than the White Knight. He doesn't have the magic. I don't know that he needs the magic, actually. I think the Red Knight, weirdly, is a better version of the White Knight. In that the White Knight gives up a lot to have that one type 1/6 chit that he has. Oh, and speaking of, we are going to screw up the board. Speaking of, we are going to take Make Whole. I mean, you could take Miracle. That also doesn't suck. Miracle Chit cannot be wounded or fatigued normally. It can be used to force a reroll of any roll in the game. And once played, the chit reverts and fatigues. So that would give the White Knight sort of this weird, oh, you missed a hide, right? That's sort of what it would do. It doesn't suck. That's not a bad concept. Make Whole is sort of the typical choice because what that does is it allows you, as long as you're around the chapel, to have a quick get out of jail free card. And indeed, on day 14, we're going to have white magic in every clearing. So that gives him a nice little runway. I think we'll just go with what I would consider to be the everyday choice there. We took Resurrect. Why did we do Resurrect? Oops. Make Whole. Make Whole. There we go. We're going to copy that and put it back in. Wow, that is just not working for us. That is super weird, by the way. We got Make Whole, but it ended up being Resurrect. Oh, you know what? I probably screwed up the copy paste. Yeah, there we go. Done. Okay. Duh. I was like, whoa, that's weird. So our only spell in the game to start is going to be Make Whole for the White Knight. And he'll use that early on to wander the Deep Woods and the Ruin. And if he needs to, he runs back to cast Make Whole. On day 14, he'll try to make sure he casts it. Then we talked about the Red Knight. The Red Knight has Escort. So the Red Knight is technically escorting the Warlock already. And he's got to take him to the chapel. Troll Slayer, kill a troll. And then the challenge, and the challenge has this Bashkar who has decided, where the hell's the, oh yeah, up here at the guard. The Bashkar has decided to challenge the Red Knight. That is a bad idea. I would not challenge the Red Knight if I were. So we've got to take the Warlock all the way up to the chapel. That's going to be a long haul for our guy, for sure. We have to go kill a dude here at the guardhouse, and we have to kill a troll. So I think we got some points there. The Chevalier is sort of an odd character. The Chevalier also 6 and 6. He is, in my mind, a very similar fighter to the Black Knight, in the sense that his fight chits are heavy, and so he can wield this broadsword and do H-star damage. He is slower than the Black Knight. He is slower than the Black Knight, but again, ultimately has the advantage, slight advantage of having a weapon with a sharpness star. As you can see here, he only has, now his attacks are slower because he doesn't have the cool M3 side. His defense, he's got this bad boy right here, which is huge. This dodge chit is huge. This dodge chit is huge. So dodge M3 and dodge M2, we're going to put those dodges together. This chit is incredible, and we're going to use that to keep us out of harm's way for many, many fights. And that's sort of the Chevalier's big deal. You do get an, somebody gets an extra alert phase. So this sword can always be flipped onto its red side. And you can expend 3 asterisks instead of 2, which means you could play something like this. Now you have to fatigue 2 asterisks at that point, and so that gets tiring real fast, but it can, in some fights, can win the day. And the Chevalier starts out with Fan Club, so get to the house and get a rogue buddy, and then Lucky Day and Windfall. So pretty much I think the idea is to try to stick around for one day and get your $5. Hey, what's up, Rappa-Welk? Cousin of Lawrence. How are you? So those are our characters, all fighters. So I rarely do, by the way, rarely do games like all fighters or whatever. I thought this was sort of a fun, because I drew some random characters, and I drew the first 2 characters I drew were White Knight and Black Knight. And I was like, ooh, well, that's interesting all of a sudden. And I knew I was going to do, I knew that I was going to do at least one custom character, because that's sort of how we've been going the past few days, or a few games. And I thought, ooh, Red Knight. And then I just needed one last knightly character. The Chevalier does fit that. That's a beautiful, that's a nice drawing, by the way. Oops, and we locked it down. Nope, there we go. Let's lock that bad boy. Okay. So, I mean, I think that's about where we're at. We do have some events. The first event is amazing weather. Every character is going to get 5, an extra phase each day. So that's sort of cool. That makes it going to be a very active first week. Also, the Hunter's Lodge and the Thieves Guild have popped up. The Hunt Lodge down here, the Thieves Guild up in the Ruin. The board is pretty much divided between folks at the inn, and the folks at the inn essentially get access to what I would consider to be sort of this little group of hexes, easy access to sort of down here, and then the folks up here get easier access to the right half of the board here. They sort of converge here at the cliff. That's about where we're at today. So a lot of fighters, This should be interesting. Should be a lot of killing monsters. Like, it should be, everybody should be able to kill pretty much everything. We don't have any hide and seek characters. We don't have any druids. We don't have any elves. No stealth archers. This is all not run and gun per se, but run and pack. So, so that's it. We're gonna start. Thank you for watching. If you are watching, this is my favorite game, and let's get started here. So the Black Knight. So remember, we have amazing weather, so we all get an extra sunlight phase for the first 7 days. That's a huge, huge benefit. So the Black Knight is looking for Mountain Pilgrim. And that means we have to get to the mountain first. Now we start here at the inn, and to get there, we have to go all the way down around through the high pass, or you got to go down around the other way through the ledges and the cliff. And I suppose you could go that way. That's an interesting question. Which one is, neither of them are particularly shorter. I suppose the one benefit of going to the right is, so Mountain Pilgrim says end a phase in the ledges, the cliff, and the mountain. These 3 tiles, they happen to be fairly close together here in this little loop. I think we might go that way. The question is, do we try to hire a rogue? Now, we are not friendly with the rogues, but it just so does happen that even though we're not super friendly with the rogues, our fear, a special ability, will make it so that they likely will not cause us trouble. It's nice to have one guy that you can sort of push out in front of a creature, because that way you can get that mace alerted, and once that mace is alerted, it becomes super fast. So I am going to say that we are definitely going to, we're going to use our extra phase to hire. We're going to hire. If we hire, though, we do have to stay there a whole damn day. Pretty much because the guy's got to get his belongings and shit together, right? So that does kill a day. So that's interesting. I think if that's the case, I'll tell you what I'll... Oh, geez. No, I will agonize over these decisions, which probably don't deserve being agonized over, but I'm going to. I'm going to do it. So we're going to hide. And we are going to trade once. And then we will hire, and hire. So that gives us 4 phases plus our extra phase for the amazing weather. We'll get 3 shots to hire. We will see what the rogues have to sell us. And we will hide and save this card if things go awry. Hopefully we'll be hidden. So done. That's the Black Knight's turn. The White Knight does indeed have to stick around. For sure, they're going to stick around here on day 1. So we are going to extra trade, and then trade. Done. And what we're looking for is we're looking to buy the Morning Star off of the order. And we're going to trade our Greatsword to do it. And there you go, done. So that's easy for him. The Red Knight. The Red Knight does not have a lot of... I mean, actually, I shouldn't say that. The Red Knight is friendly with the rogues. So he does sort of want to hang with the rogues and maybe hire somebody if he can. But doesn't need to. He already has a... Now, that makes me think about that Black Knight too, because that Black Knight would really want to get to this Hunt Lodge too, but he's not going to get there in this case. He's going to give it up to... If you stay there to hire, you are absolutely going to give that up to... where otherwise it's a 50-50 shot to get here first is what you really want to do. That gets you the point. If you get there first and do a... What is it? I think the Hunt Lodges pay dues, pay 4 gold. And you get essentially bounties, extra bounties on creatures. I think the knight will, the black, I can't say the knight. There's 1,000 knights. I think the black knight will sit here. I think the red knight is just going to move on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I suppose. Or we're going to do, or we'll hide. So we're going to hide and go 1, 2, 3, 4 into the pine woods. So our extra phase will be a hide, and then we will move, and we're going to end up in the pine woods. The reason we hide is just in case we roll like wolves or something. We don't want to get jumped by 6 wolves. That would be a little clunky. Might kill our poor goblin. Now the Chevalier does want to stay all day here because they want to end their day in a dwelling and get $5. So they're going to take the $5 for sure. How do we feel about the guard? I let them start at the guard. By the way, I was just like, let's let them start at the guard there because everybody was starting at the inn. So I let them start at the guard. And we're going to, and we are going to, as silly as it is, we're going to hide twice. One of those will be extra. Sure, I'll trade 3 times. So sort of a silly day. We have a lot of sitting around. Day one, a lot of sitting. We are biding our time. The weather is too good to walk. What is the monster on day 1? The monsters on day 1 are serpents and demons, so we are looking for green, folks. Looking for green. And everybody does need to give up a chit. All right. And it is the White Knight first, Black Knight second, the Chevalier being represented by the Yellow Magician, and the Red Knight last. So the White Knight is going to trade 5 times. Absolutely trade 5 times. So let's get to that. So they will take their... you know what they're not going to do? They're not even going to look this first time. We are just going to bid on that Morning Star right now. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So we're going to bid on that Morning Star. I suppose we're looking at these by default. We got extra higher phase and a sacred statue. That would actually be really good for the White Knight, by the way. Both of these are really nice treasures. We don't have the cash to actually buy them as of yet. We're going to bid on the Morning Star. The Morning Star costs 8. The White Knight is friendly. He gets a downgraded relationship with them under the variant that we use. He's got to roll price 2 or 1. So he's got to roll a 3, 2, or a 1. But does he have to roll? Yes, he does. He has to roll. And the nice thing is he gets, I think, a -1 to this because of his honor. Yeah, subtracts 1. But he rolls a 5, so that's no good. That's 1 failure. There we go. So we're going to get price times 2. So that's going to cost us $16 to get this. And we are going to trade in our greatsword for 10, and we'll have to pay 6. I'm sorry, so he has 4 left. And you might say, well, dude, why did you trade for this Morning Star? The Morning Star loses a sharpness star. You're actually doing less damage with the Morning Star than you are. It's this side. That side, super fast. That gives him the ability to do tremendous damage at a time 3. All he has to do is overstrength that thing. If that thing is readied, he is one of the most dangerous guys in the game. That's what we're looking for. And now we are sort of done with the White Knight. Black Knight is next. The Black Knight is going to try to hire. Well, he's going to hide first. Anything but a 6 will get him hidden, and he is indeed hidden first thing in the day. Is he going to trade? He is going to trade. Could be a bad idea. Because you can always get Cloven Hoof. Ointment of Steel is pretty good. Potion of Energy can be good. But he is going to bid on... He's not... Oh, he has to roll on one of them. Let's roll on the Ointment of Steel for $4. Remember, we roll a single die. We are neutral with the rogues. And we rolled a 6. So that is trouble. So now we are unfriendly with the rogues. So this sucks a little bit. We rolled a 4. We're going to get insulted. Ugh. Because I went to hire, I am going to suck that up and take the -5. So what that means is they bitch at us and we are -5. We have been insulted by the rogues. Now what that... Again, I try to role play a little bit, as dumb as that is. So, given that he has been insulted, rogues equal insult. That allows him. That allows the Black Knight now. He has a cause for war. A casus belli, as it were, in our EU4 terms. So the rogues have insulted him. If he wants to attack them, he could. Now he's not going to. Instead, he's going to hire one of these slugs here. We're going to try again. Neutral, and we're looking for a 3, 2, or a 1. Really, he gets trouble again. Wow, this could be a total mess. That is not price times 4. How many hires does he have? He has 3 of them. That's his first hire. That's his first hire. You know what? We're going to go with it. Done. We're going to hire R6 for $4. And so I add 14 to this. R6 is going to leave me on day 15. And we are done with the day. Does anybody appear? No, no one appears at either the chapel or the inn. Our Chevalier is going, and if you recall, they are hiding twice. They are trading 3 times. So they're looking for anything but a 6 to get them hidden, and they are hidden. Doesn't really matter. We're going to trade with the guard. Someone's pulling a Cloven Hoof, don't you think? Drought of Speed and the Scroll of Alchemy. So a lot of great treasures. That's sort of interesting for our characters. Great treasures of one of our scoring categories. So definitely something to pay attention to. So we did have to pay $4. So he is down to 6. So the Black Knight has $6. The White Knight has $4, I believe, remaining. The Chevalier is going to go for the Scroll of Alchemy. Might as well. You might as well give it a shot there. And you are friendly. So we're looking for super low rolls. We're not going to get them. And it doesn't really matter. He gets price times 4. So for $40, he's not going to buy it for $40. But he's done for the day. At the end of the day, he's going to kick Windfall. And that's going to give him $5. Oops. So he effectively starts with 15. And that cycles that card. And gets Locate the Lair. So that will be the next thing the Chevalier does. And finally, 1, 2, 3, 4. That Red Knight just charges down, and he's going to roll to hide. And fails. I don't think it matters, but he does fail. It's Ruins W. And that could be, I believe, wolves. That is the end of our day, though. The only one that has to roll, I believe, really is the knight. The Black Knight against the rogues. The rogues might, at the end of the day, decide they don't like the look of this guy. No, they're fine. And that is the first day. So not super eventful, but we did get the folks that needed to sort of got their first day purchases out of the way here. So the Black Knight then is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. He's just going to make the run all the way down to the Hunt Lodge. So extra move, and he's going to go to the lodge. And he doesn't have to hide because he has take cover. So he can hide immediately if need be. That's a nice little boon to have early on. The White Knight is now looking for something to do. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3. Oh, and probably not charge into the deep wood just right off the bat, right? He's probably going to go 1, 2, 3. And then hide, but that, well, actually you can go 4 and then hide, right? So you can hide 1, 2, 3, 4. That extra day is going to help him. So he's going to extra hide and then move into the deep wood. So that's good. That amazing weather is going to help him. Red Knight. Red Knight, we're looking for the point. So we're going to extra move to the lodge. And then we're going to hide, at least. Excuse me, I'm gonna need some water or something to coffee or something to drink. That's 4 turns out of 5 that you get. You can't move into the ledges because that's a mountain hex or mountain clearing. That's gonna take 2 moves. Do you get? Oh, he doesn't need to hide to do it. That's true. That is true. You know what? That's true. He needs to instead, he needs to pay or bring a trophy. So he's going to go to the lodge. We'll execute a single trade phase, a hide, and then a move into the ledges. So move, trade hide, move into this space there. And he will score the Hunt Lodge. Almost certainly he scores it. The Chevalier is sort of done sitting around, and they need to get to the house. They're going to go 1, 2, 3. How do we get to the house? Through the deep wood. 1, 2, 3. So I think we hide twice and then get to the deep wood. So extra hide, and then move, deep wood. I think that's it for our characters for day 2. And we are ready to roll off on day 2. Three, ogres, wolves, goblins, octopi. That could be a problem for our characters if they're in Ruins W. I don't think anybody's stuck there, though. He's going to get to... Oh, no, he is going to... Absolutely. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 to the lodge. And Ruins W is going to draw these guys. Excuse me. That's his turn. That's his moment there. Chevalier is going 1, 2, 3, and 2 hide phases. So are you hidden or not there, guy? and Yar. Done. We flip these. Smoke and Howl. Dragons is smoke. Howl is bats. White Knight is hiding and getting to the deep woods. So we're heading 1, 2, 3, and 4 into the deep woods. I don't think anything appears. Howl does in caves, but not in the mountains. The deep woods counts as a mountain for purposes of mountain cave summons. And this guy is going to make a move and get blocked instantly. So oddly enough, he does not get to do his trade phase. As soon as you end a phase with a monster unhidden, he should have hid first. As soon as you end that, you are stuck. And so these guys are now weirdly stuck fighting wolves there. And tomorrow, it'll be the first person next to you to trade phase is going to get that point. So I think that's it for the day. And it is now evening time. And we've got a couple fights. So we have the Black Knight and the Red Knight are together. Now his guy, I believe, so first thing is we are luring. So both of these dudes have the option to lure or the option to lure with their buddies. That sword orc is a disaster with these wolves. So he is not going to lure because he is effectively killed by any of these wolves that flip. He could take one on the light side until it flips to the other side and he'd be killed. There's a 30% chance of a creature flipping typically. So it'd be okay for a little bit. Don't want to get the orc killed early on. I would rather him stay alive. So the Red Knight is not going to lure. But the Black Knight can. This guy on this side can lure, I think, either of these dudes. On this side, he attacks first. On that side, he attacks first. So I think we're going to go like that. So he will lure one. Otherwise, now those two have to roll off. The two characters now just have to roll off against each other to see who gets the creatures. So we're going to roll for each. The red die is the Red Knight, so the Red Knight's going to get one. Black Knight gets one. Red Knight gets one. Red Knight gets one. Red Knight gets another one. I don't know why, but the Red Knight is drawing all the dudes. So we're going to go like this and this and that. And we are going to, okay, so let's play. So oof. Not great. We have four wolves. He only has one to deal with. Putz. You jerk. So we're going to play our mace, of course. I think we're going to play a fight M5 and an H5 like that. The shield doesn't really matter. We'll play just like that. Done. I don't want the shield up in front of me. We are going to play, obviously, the Great Sword. Doesn't really matter in terms of... I don't like these M4s. Those M4s would suck as they start to flip. But otherwise, we're just going to play an H6. And... for now on H5. We're going to target that first guy. All right, that's where we're at. So let's see how this first round goes. First thing we do is reposition the monster based on this little handy-dandy chart. This monster does not reposition. On a 1, he stays put. Does he flip? On a 6, on either die, he does not flip. So let's take a quick look at how this goes. Our weapon is the longest, and on round 1, that counts first. That is, you win initiative on round 1 by having the longest weapon. A 1 beats a 0. All the monsters almost are zeros, unless they have a little gray widget. Usually that means weapon or fireball, big head to strike, or spell. He hits first. Because he intercepted, he's going to do M damage, medium damage, to a medium creature. He kills the first wolf. He does not fatigue because he did not play 2 asterisks. What about his buddy? Well, his buddy, looking for a 1 or a 4. No. So this guy shifts down 1. Does he flip? On a 6, he'll flip. He doesn't flip. So what happens is, this attack goes first. He misses because his L3 is not lower than his blue 3 here. He doesn't what we call undercut him. He does not line up with him. Same thing here, doesn't undercut, doesn't intercept. They both miss each other, done. Excuse me, on this side, all these guys will move with this one simple roll here. 4. Everybody stays exactly where they are. They all stay put. Now we roll for each box to see if it flips. First box does flip. Second box doesn't flip. Third box does flip. So, longest weapon first. That is this weapon. And it's going to hit and do heavy damage to this wolf. So the Red Knight kills 1 wolf instantly. The red Knight is hit by every attack because every attack here is faster than their move. But they all do light damage. When light damage hits armor, it is effectively negated, done. So the wolves have lost 2 wolves, and the heroes have taken no damage this round. The knight. And we don't have to fatigue either because we only spent 1 asterisk. If you spend 2 or more, you have to fatigue. And the weapons, since they hit, remain on their unreadied side. So the Black Knight is going to, because nothing is on his character sheet, the Black Knight is going to ready his weapon in the encounter step, meaning he has to play any fight faster than everything on his sheet. That flips this weapon to its fast side, and then he can play anything, and he's going to play that, and he's going to target. He's going to go play a target down here. He's like, well, my guy's fighting and taking up the hits. I might as well try for that guy. He has to reposition that guy. Done and done. That's the Black Knight's turn. His guy's going to play the same way. And the Red Knight is going to aim for probably that dude. Oh, and yeah, right. So up here, first thing, where does this guy go? This guy goes down to the bottom. Does he flip? He does. So now what happens? Well, on round 2 and afterward, the fastest attack goes. So that L3 is faster than an M4. Lowest number wins. He undercuts him because his L3 is less than that 4. He hits him, does L star damage, and kills him. It's important to note who kills what because you only get multipliers if you kill a chain by yourself. The Black Knight hopefully is going to kill one of these guys down here, maybe. Let's see where these guys go. 4, they're all going to stay put. Does the first box flip? No. Second box flip? It does. Third box flip? It does. All right, let's see what happens. He has an M3. His attack is the fastest, but we're going to miss because you don't hit this wolf. You only target one wolf. So he's looking at this wolf. He doesn't intercept it. He doesn't undercut it. The Black Knight's attack misses and is pulled off the sheet. These wolves, these two wolves miss because they don't undercut and they don't line up. This wolf hits lining up and undercutting, but does light damage to the armor. It does nothing. And so that was a relatively crappy round for the heroes. They killed nothing and did nothing. But because he missed... Oh, no, that's not true. He didn't miss. The knight does not miss at all. The knight lines up. So the knight kills his second wolf. Nice. And his weapon remains unreadied. He did need to play a fight, but he's going to play like any old fight there. Because his weapon's so slow. That's my fault. Done. I mean, I think the Black Knight plays exactly the same. He's going to ready this weapon, go in trying to kill this guy. Red Knight's going to try to go kill this guy. I think everything else is done there. Round 3, where do these monsters go? 4, they line perfectly up. And what that is going to mean, well, let's see if they flip. The boxes flip. No and yes. This L3 attack and this the M3 attack go off the same time. The Knight, Black Knight kills his dude, and the Red Knight kills his dude. Have to excuse me. So the Black Knight has killed 2 wolves. His guy killed 1 wolf. The Red Knight has a lineup of 3 wolves. So we're going to mark that like this. Wolf. And he gets 6 notoriety for that. 6 prowess. We get 4. 1, 2, and 1. So that almost makes up for him being griped at by the rogues. Done. All right, the wolves are certainly no match for our heavily armored knights. They could have probably got in several wounds had they been a tiny bit luckier. They weren't. I'll put that back. And then I will pile these up. So 6 and 4. Yep, done and done. That's where we're at. That's the end of the day. Going to be day 3. Well, the Black Knight, I mean, he might as well, because you're literally talking a 50-50 chance. It's whoever goes first is going to probably pay the trade, right? So he's going to do a trade, hope to get the Hunt Lodge. Main thing we have to worry about is getting stuck with something we can't run from. Bats. Bats for sure. Spiders, but we can kill a spider. It's mostly bats are the big bads. So we're going to trade and then 1-2, 1-2 into the ledges here. Every time you move into a mountain clearing, you have to pay double. So we're going to move into the ledges. Remember, we need to do ledges, cliff, mountain to score mountain pilgrim. Done. White Knight. Oh, he's looking to find something, right? Find some treasure, some stuff to, yeah. Not a good start with the deep woods being empty. So we're gonna go 1-2. Now the White Knight can get stuck with things he can't get away from. So you don't want to be too much in there. We go 1, 2, 3, 4. We could hide into the cliff. Extra hide, move into the cliff. Done. The Red Knight, I mean, he would like to trade as well to try to steal the point, I think, for sure. But then he also wants to just get... He's trying to escort the guy up to the chapel. I mean, we don't know what's in the ledges. The ledges could be a disaster. But if you don't rush, you either so we're both going to go for the Hunt Lodge 50-50. Who gets the point? And they're both going to move up into the ledges. Do you take essentially an extra turn, an extra phase, or an extra almost half a day and be safe, or do you go here? And there's always a chance that things go awry. This has been relatively smooth so far, which again makes me even more concerned that it will indeed go awry here. We will indeed move, and then move again into the ledges. We will follow the knight and hope for the best. And the chevalier is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And probably 5 back out into the Nutwoods. Unless we care about... No, we don't care about the soldiers, really. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 into the Nutwoods. That'll be extra, and theoretically he will score a fan club just by showing up at the house and picking that guy up. Done. All right, let's do this last day 3 here before I'm going to go and get some coffee. So let's see what the monster check is for day 3. It's spiders and imps. And we've got this order. White Knight is first. 1, 2, hide, 3, 4. right? Into the cliff, I believe. Yep, into the cliff. Let's roll the hide. He's looking for not a 6. He got a 6, so he is unhidden as he goes up there. Stink and the Horde in 6. That's good for the White Knight. But Stink is going to draw a creature. So we'll put him there. He is done. Looks like the Red Knight is first. The Red Knight is going to trade. He is going to score Hunt Lodge. And that is going to cost him -$4 to become a member of the Hunt Lodge. And then he moves into the ledges. Move and move like that. Ruins and statue. Ooh. Oh, that's not the best. He's going to get jumped by the imp. He is going to score a point, though, a card. So the Red Knight scores a card point. That we mark that under fame. So that gives him a point. He is actually our first score. I shouldn't say that. Chevalier is winning gold. He has more than 10 gold. He technically scored 2. But the imp has jumped our guy. Done. And we do need to roll because we do get a bonus bounty. Each week, you put a mini bounty on one row of the appearance chart. We have a mini bounty on 4s. Hunt Lodge. There you go. They would love to see giants and trolls killed. Done. Our guy is done. That's it. Chevalier is going to go. Where is she going to go? Where is that, sir? He's right here. He goes 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to pick up his guy. That's going to score him a point. Third point so far. And he does get the guy as a buddy now. You just have all the hirelings duke it out. Campfires? No one's in a campfire at this point in time. Finally, the knight does a trade. It's pointless. And he goes 1, 2, 3, 4 also. Let's do the spider. The spider, I think, is the... So, spider, it's not great. What we don't want to do is we don't want to get this. So we're just going to play that H6. And we're going to play an H5. 2. So the spider drops down to the bottom. He's actually on that side. Does he flip? He does flip. Ooh, to the tremendous side. Dangerous. So what happens? Long weapon goes first. It is a ×6. Weapon times override your chit times. So we miss. The spider misses because he's not lower than R6, which is why we played that. And we are ready for round 2, but our weapon now flips over because it's missed once. So as long as that spider stays on this side, or he's going to line up and stay on that side. So he's going to make sure he dies. He flips again. This guy is faster. Kills the spider. It's worth 3 fame. I shouldn't say fame. It's 3 prowess, which we count as notoriety. So a lot of little stuff dying. I don't think there's no bounty for spiders or anything. The next fight would be the Red Knight and the Black Knight, and this guy I don't think either of them want the imp. The imp can curse, and that is bad, bad, bad news. Does anyone lure? I think that both of their hmm. I think the Black Knight is gonna lure onto this guy's sheet. Then he will ready his weapon by playing this chit here, and he will play it like that. So he'll do medium M3 damage. Um, I will, I will, I will. Yeah, we'll just go like that for now. Done. Okay, and then the Red Knight is going to. Uh, he will ready the weapon, even though I don't think it's going to matter, and he's going to play that, and he's going to, of course, also attack this one guy. He'll go down there. Where does this imp go? This imp goes to 5, so he flops down to there. Does he flip or not? He does. So the longest weapon here misses, and he is done. So that goes back to the Red Knight. Oops, I totally missed that. I'm dozy. I need my coffee, damn it. I'm missing so the Red Knight misses. This guy misses. The Black Knight hits. He's going to do medium damage and kill him. Done. And that's going to give him 2 more. So Imp. I do apologize that I'm a little dozy. We did not sleep well last night. I think daylight savings time has, screwed up with my sleep schedule. You wouldn't think it does. It's funny how 1 hour over the weekend mattered. But it did. It frickin' did. Totally did. So both the Warlock and the Red Knight come out unscathed. The Black Knight, I should say. The Black Knight and the Red Knight come out unscathed. They kill the Imp. The Imp's main problem is curse. He can curse you and then immediately cause you trouble. Done. So that is day 3. And we do have Chevalier is winning gold total. He has 15 and has 1 card. The Red Knight has a card, so they have a point. Both the White Knight and the Black Knight do not have gold. They do not have prowess total. I don't count prowess until the end of the first week, or someone gets 10, because otherwise it just keeps shifting and so on. But everybody's got little kills so far, except Chevalier. Now, what the Chevalier did get is a buddy, and this buddy will stay with him. He's not a hireling; he's a follower. So we got a lot of friends too, a lot of hirelings and followers on the board as well. Now I'm going to take a quick 5 minutes. We have 2 minutes up there. I'm going to take 3 minutes, no, 4 minutes. How's that? Bam. We'll split the difference with you. 4 minutes, and I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee, maybe some liquor. That'll keep me awake. It will, strangely enough. And then we'll plot day 4 here and get moving. So please stay put. Otherwise, you won't see me like slowly dozing off on camera. So I'll be back. Give me 2 minutes. Please stay put. I will be back shortly with some All right, I do thank you for waiting. If you did wait, if you didn't wait, well, you're gone. So it worked out. I have coffee, just plain old coffee, and McAfee Brothers benchmark, full proof, 125 proof bourbon. It's cheap. It's a cheap 120. You know, it's a shelf below top shelf, but it's tasty. So I can live with that. So okay. So as I said, we are ready for day 4 here. Um, ready for day 4. The Black Knight still has to go. The Black Knight has cleared the ledges because they spent a phase in the ledges. And so the question then becomes, man, so the statue is a shitty treasure location for most of these folks. It only has 3 treasures in it. And what that means, you have to roll a 3, 2, or 1 to loot it once you find it. Well, I just did, of course. But hey, what's up, Dustin? Writing to you from 35,000 feet above the Rocky Mountains. Wishing you all the best. Well, thank you very much, Dustin. I wish you well also. And you're coming home, right? You're on your way back from work. So I hope you have a great time on your time off. I do envy your half on, half off schedule. I love that for you. So it's about a what 25% chance because it's 1 plus 3 plus 5. So it is 9/36th chance to roll 3, 2, or 1 on the 6-sided dice in Magic Realm. So not only do you have to find it, and that might take you a day, but then you have only a 25% chance of getting even the topmost treasure, or not the topmost, the bottommost treasure out of it. So I don't typically go for the statue unless I am a mage of some sort. But the Horde, on the other hand, has tons of treasures. Tons and tons and tons of them. And the question is that something that either of our guys wants to go for? I think the Black Knight is going to go for that. So the Black Knight is going to go 1, 2 into the cliff. So obviously we're going to do a hide, and then we're going to move into the cliff. We are then going to search and use guide because guide will automatically give us the path. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, I should say, right? But then you can't get up into, you can't get to here because it costs 2 to get to there. So you are sort of stuck. So what we're going to do is we're not going to hide. So screw it. We have take cover. So we're going to move into the cliff. We're going to search, and then we are going to move to the Horde. And so this first move will be extra. And so we're just going to run for the Horde. If we need to take cover, we will. We will have cleared the cliff, so that's 2 out of 3 of our tiles that we need to get. And we'll be there for the next day when we will be able to search and loot, hopefully, the Horde. So that's the Black Knight. The Black Knight is going to run for it. They need to get there anyway because they need to get to the mountain. So you might as well loot the Horde while you have the chance. It's a little out of the way for the Red Knight. The White Knight's going to do it. There's no reason for the White Knight to not at least take a shot. So hide for sure. Move to the Horde. Search. Now, the problem with the Horde is this guy. This guy sucks. He is nasty. Very difficult to deal with. But if we are hidden The White Knight can take him with his Morning Star. Black Knight can never take a tremendous armored creature. That is just no bueno for the Black Knight. He's gonna he has a flunky to push in front if he needs it. And he will. Red Knight. 1, 2, 3, 4. Red Knight does not like those ghosts. Those ghosts actually are a little bit shitty for the Red Knight. We're not going to get trolls here. We do need to escort to the chapel, right? We have a challenge at the guardhouse. We have to escort this guy to the chapel. It's a lot of it's a lot to do up here, actually. It's a lot of doing to get up there. So we might as well, we got to try to get up there. So 1, 2, 3. We could hide and then go our 5th move and get in there, or we could just hide twice. And do the same thing tomorrow. It would take us either 2 days to safely get through. 2 days to get through a fair bit faster. I don't particularly. I mean, I have a sword goblin, but the sword goblin does not. The sword goblin is very bad. I've continuously thought about upgrading this guy somehow because he is terrible on almost all accounts because of this ×6 move that he has, which just makes him too slow to fight most monsters on the board. These ghosts pulverize him. Unless we can get one of them to flip. So I'm going to hide twice and then move to cliff 5. Done. So we're going to take the fairly trivial move there. I should have rolled him on the soldiers, the neutral soldiers last night before ending the day. 5, no deal. So there's no trouble there today. So we did complete fan club. So let's get rid of fan club. We got the house. We did that. We got the follower. We have locate the shrine. So we have 2 locates. Strangely enough, you don't typically like 2 locates. It's just a lot of random to absorb for a character. I think the Chevalier is going to move. The only thing that there's a few things that would stop him from running. Goblins primarily would be the big one. And he does not typically want to fight a bunch of goblins. Otherwise, Shrine could be in the borderland, Shrine could be in the mountain, Shrine could be in the high pass. We still have a few places to look. The caves, the cavern, the ruin. I think we try to get to the ruin. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we're going to hide there. Hide in the deep woods. So we'll hide, then move into the deep woods. Done. Okay, so there's all of our moves planned. Let's execute them now. 4. So we get giants and trolls. That's what the lodge is looking for, by the way. So that is our Red Knight, I believe, right? He's our lodge man. Yeah. So good to know that he is our. I should at least copy that, right? Because just to show that's a trophy for him. He is a member of the lodge. Anyone can join that for $4 now, um, but typically the first guy does it. The rest of them might, if there's like if there are bounty cards out, then people might spend the $4 because the extra money is actually worth it at that point. We move up into there. Are we hidden? No, the White Knight is not hidden up there. And he has 2 searches. He's looking for a 4 or a 1. He gets a 6. 6 no good. 6 is, you take the highest number in Magic Realm. You roll with disadvantage. High number bad. You always take the worst of the 2 numbers. And 3. 3 doesn't do it for us, although he is locating. So he rolls on the locate table, and he rolls a 3, so he finds this passage between 3 and 6. So the White Knight finds the passage, cliff 3 to 6, green. Does something show up? And the answer is yes. A giant is going to show up on the night. Not ideal for the night. Not ideal. Not great. Because he's unhidden and his weapon is unreadied. Chevalier. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are we hidden? Also not hidden. But nothing appears because you're looking for gray on a roll of a 4. The Black Knight goes 1, 2. Finds this and then runs up here. But before they do so, they're going to roll take cover. Or maybe they don't. I mean, so here's the thing about the Black Knight. The Black Knight normally would be happy to leave the White Knight to his fate. However, having said that, Black Knight cannot kill this tremendous dude by himself. The troll, the giant, can't do it. And so he might be willing to just leave it out there, leave himself out there to act as bait, or to leave his guy as bait, to let the White Knight kill that thing, because when the White Knight kills it, it then becomes like a free-for-all in terms of who can loot that thing first. Done. And then this guy is going 1, 2, 3 like that. He is trying to hide. He is going to succeed. This giant would move, except that the White Knight and the Black Knight have blocked him. Done. That's the end of the day there. And this chick cannot draw more than 1 creature a day. So we have 1 combat today, and that is that guy. And again, the White Knight could, like, they could certainly. So pretty much what happens is these two have to roll off to see who gets it. The White Knight will be the white die. The Black Knight will be the black die, unless the Black Knight is willing to put his guy out there or him out there as bait. Oh, and he did use guide, so he does drop this card. That's good to know, because then he gets danger sense. He can immediately alert. And that one sort of stings for him. But it can be useful at times. He has done the cliff, by the way. So that is 2 of the 3 done. I mean, since we don't do PvP typically, I'm definitely going to assume that this guy will take him on. The Knight's going to see his chance for notoriety, if nothing else. And so he's going to ready his weapon, play this tremendous doesn't really matter where he ends up. Although it does matter a little bit. This thing could go first on round 1 and kill our guy. 2. What happens is that flips to the bottom. This stays put. Does the club flip? The club is the only thing that can flip. Club does flip. It becomes a T4. Very, very dangerous. Oh, and this guy would play on this side, though. You never play on the slow side in this case. So what the hell happens? This weapon is first. It misses him because it doesn't undercut and it doesn't intercept. So this weapon is done, and his attack hits but doesn't matter. But then this attack goes, it's a 6. It's going to hit and do tremendous damage to that giant. And I do apologize if I'm blowing, like speeding through battles or whatever. If you have any questions, always feel free to ask. I am happy to talk about this game ad infinitum and explain, slower as I go. So we have giant, and that's worth 8. And what that's going to do is that is going to put him at 11. So the white knight is up to 11 prowess. And so he is in the lead for prowess. And the red knight, I believe, is in second place. So we're going to put his score down too. And it's 3-2 now. Because someone scored 10. So that always makes me... And I think that's pretty much the fight there. And we saved our take cover. We didn't use it. So now we're going to do 5 flippin' searches. We're going to hope to go first. He is the white knight is going to hide once at least and do 4 searches. The red knight is going to hide twice and go 1, 2, 3 into the ruins. So 2 hides and then move into the ruin. And the Chevalier, who is also just moving as best he can. He's got what's he got to do? The Chevalier is trying to get to... Oh, he's not. He's trying to get to locate the lair. And maybe the Thieves Guild. So he's going to go 1, 2 into the ruin. So he'll hide once, move into the ruin. And then he's going to search, hoping to find... hey, what's up, Scott? Hey, what's up? Hey, cheers. Cheers. I got some benchmark. I still don't prefer it over the better whiskeys, but the better whiskeys cost $20 more. So I'm definitely happy with it to that end. 1, 2, down to here. And we haven't been doing his extra alert phase. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you that I have an extra alert every time. It's the first thing he does unless he can't do it, to keep that sword on the good side. Unless he can't. There are days he won't be able to do that. But I always forget extra alerts as more than anything else. And I do hate... it's my new floor whiskey. It is a good floor whiskey. It's like a $25 bottle of 125 proof whiskey. That's a damn good floor. That's a hardwood floor, baby. That's not some 1970s shag carpet that's had cigarette butts, smashed into it over the many years of Grandma and Aunt Edna. It's a good hardwood floor. All right. I think we got day 5 ready to roll. And the Hunt Lodge does have, what do they have? They have a mini bounty 3 gold. So if the White Knight indeed belonged to the Hunt Lodge, he could get 3 gold for that giant. I don't think. And the funny part is that's not, that almost pays for it. But yeah. Watch out, spears, bows. The Black Knight might consider buying a light bow. Unless they also have a medium bow, that'd be amazing, by the way. But you have to join to be an ally to trade. So, in any case, all right. It's day 5. I think we have everybody's day 5 ready to rock here. Did we roll? We didn't roll it. We were about to roll it. 5, spiders and imps. I like spiders. I like imps. Black Knight is first, and so he's going to roll his 5 searches. We're looking for a 4 or a 1 to find the horde. That is a fail. That's 1. 2, done, found. So in 2 rolls, he finds the horde. That gives him 3 more rolls to loot the horde. There are 9 treasures in the horde, and what you do is you roll and you get that treasure down. You draw that one. So he gets the 6th card. That's 1. He'll get 2 out of here. That's 4. Oh, the magic one would be great in any other game. And that is 3. He gets the 2nd card. The top ones are generally better, but womp womp. He can't carry it. It's gigantic. It's so heavy. So he and a spider appears directly afterward. I mean, he's probably going to just drop that chest, right? He's probably not going to, he's probably got to just drop it. He doesn't have to. You only have to drop things that it's too heavy for him, because he doesn't have a move chit, which is heavy enough. Move determines what you can carry as you move from clearing to clearing. So the magic wand will be, but he's going to activate that cloak of mist. That'll give him an extra hide next tomorrow. That is awesome, by the way, for him. And he also scores a great treasure, which means he is winning great treasures right now. And so the Black Knight will get 2 points. And what that's going to do is pretty much really even the scores up. But that's his turn, and he is done. This guy is going to hide twice, if I recall, and he tries to move past the ghost. He doesn't like the ghost. The ghosts are not... He fails once. He gets 2. He gets 2 shots. He fails twice, walks into the ghost, and is spotted and attacked. Done. That sucks a little bit. Chevalier goes 1-2. Gonna search twice. He needs a 3, 2, or 1 to find that passage. He fails. 3, 2, or 1. He succeeds. So he finds 1-5 ruins. That's good. Ruins 1-5 is very important to find. He does hide. He fails. Does he have 2 hides or 1 hide? 1 hide. But he blew it. And so now he sees what's here. Stink and the Shrine in 4. That's really good for him, by the way. That is good shit for him. That means he has 2 points right there. The Thieves Guild will give him a point, and the Shrine will give him a point. So he is looking to possibly solidify his lead here in a moment. So that is weirdly exciting. But we have 2 combats today. Oh, no, we have one last thing to do. The White Knight needs to go. And the White Knight is a little bit... So, there's a couple things that happen. First thing is, because the Black Knight interacted with a site without being hidden, the White Knight saw it, and that was maybe a mistake on the Black Knight's part. I really should have thought of that. If he wanted to loot the whole thing by himself, right? Um, I always forget that. But the White Knight does need to. The White Knight does need to hide, though, to loot today because the spider is there and it will block him as soon as he ends a phase. So he needs to roll anything but a 6, and he does, so he starts hidden. And now he'll take his shot, so he actually gets 4 shots at that. He gets the 3rd card, and he gets a hidden ring, so that's 1. 2 is the 6th card, which doesn't exist, so that's a fail. 3rd shot is the 5th card. He does get 1. Vial of Healing doesn't suck necessarily, and 4th. 4. The Shoes of Stealth suck for the White Knight because he can't actually use them. But he also has, by the way, a treasure, great treasure. And so that means that they have to split the points. And so that gets awkward, of course. So it's 1.5 and 3.5. The White Knight actually takes the lead with the hidden ring. Anything with a red ring around it is a great treasure, and they count for scoring. They're also usually very valuable. They also have other uses. So those are things that you have to figure out what you want to do. And we have 2 fights now. We're going to do this fight first, of course. This monster goes to the Black Knight because the Black Knight he's going to lure him with the guy. It's going to go like that. Just like that. We're going to ready our mace with this chit. And play a heavy fight like that. White Knight also going to do the same thing pretty much. He is going to play a chit to flip and then play a chit, and then he's going to play that whole thing over here. And he has the longest weapon, so he could win this first round. Let's see what happens. The spider goes down to the bottom. The spider flips or doesn't flip, he flips. So, longest weapon goes first, and that's the White Knight, and the White Knight pegs the spider and kills it. So another spider. And I feel like the White Knight actually sort of swooped in and stole that a little bit. I feel like I should have played that better as the Black Knight. I could have maybe. I don't think it mattered per se. The only thing that really mattered was that hidden ring. If the Black Knight would have gotten the hidden ring, that's another great treasure, which doesn't up his score any, but it does save him 0.5 point and gives him a leeway, and it gives him cash potentially and so. Done and done. That gives the White Knight 14 prowess. And there we go. We have the second fight. And this fight's a little shittier, actually. The poor Red Knight here is not super jazzed about this battle. Primarily because he definitely has these 2 yahoos to deal with here. So I think he keeps his guy out of it for the moment. If one of these guys flips over, maybe he lets the we can just not be hit, because that would damage our armor. This could get bad quick. More treachery. I just don't want to adjudicate PvP. that would be complicated. So we're looking at a 1 or a 4. We get a 6. That really sucks. It's actually the worst possible of all rolls that we could get. And now we're looking for these things to flip. He does not flip. That guy does not flip. So what's going to happen is we are going to miss. This guy's going to hit us, ding the armor, and do a wound. And we have to fatigue a move. So we have to fatigue a move, and we have to wound a chip. And we're going to wound... that's a bad decision to make. We're going to wound that chip. Lycanthropy, nice. So that is no bueno. That's not good. That is, we got tagged. That is not what we wanted to happen. And this guy is slow, so if he takes one of these on, unless he 30%, 70% chance of dying, and a 30% chance of living until the guy flips. Round two. Let's. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Time out. I should say our sword at least flips over, so that's a bonus. It doesn't do us any good. We can't actually make it faster, which sucks a little bit. What does that mean? Well, what it means is we're going to not cover our move. We rolled a 3, which is going to suck, but these two switch like that. And does the ghost flip? The first one does. Does the second ghost flip? He does not. So, what happens at least is this ghost hits us for light damage, which doesn't do anything through the armor. This ghost does not, this ghost does not flip, doesn't hit us. He goes like that. We have to fatigue another move. It's getting a little dicey here. We don't have the big morning star. We have the sword. We still have the great sword. This is not the white knight. This is the red knight. So he does not have the ability to quickly buy the morning star off of the order. We're going to take this guy off of here. And we're hoping to get lucky and kill it. Who has the big iron on their hip? The Red Knight. Big iron. Big iron. And once again, we're not going to cover our move because we are too slow at the moment. 6. Oh, this is going to go down and hit us again. Son of a bitch. He is getting tagged. Nope, and it does not flip him. So he's going to hit us, destroy the armor, and wound us again. And we have to fatigue. The next one actually wounds us and to death. Like, let's see what happens over here, by the way. 6, so he flips down to the bottom. Does he flip over? He does not. Get wrecked. He is getting wrecked. We are absolutely getting wrecked. We are absolutely not able to manage this fight right now. Next round. We are really hoping that this guy lines up. Nope, he goes to the bottom. He is actually going to kill the Red Knight. Does he flip? He does not flip. He does heavy damage to the Red Knight, who also has to fatigue, by the way, so let's keep that in mind. Fatigue. And he does how much wound? 3. So we're going to wound 1. 1. We've got to keep this sort of about where it is. 2. 3. Now we're really hoping that this guy just manages to pop his dude here. No, he does not. This guy goes down there. Does he flip? He does not, so that keeps him alive at least. Now we have to line up. 6. Nope, he goes right to the bottom. He literally goes 1/3 right to the bottom. Does he flip at least? He does flip. Doing light. But light through no armor is indeed going to wound us anyway. And we do have to fatigue still. What about this guy? 5. Doesn't hit him. By the way, that's like 10 rolls. And he doesn't flip. Done. Up, goes to the bottom. I mean, does he flip or not? If he flips, then we're really hurting. But he does wound us, which we could have managed if this is right. So we're gonna strangely have to wound that chit. Oh, wounded, sorry. This guy doesn't line up, so he is done. We are essentially done at this point. Like, there is no good outcome to this fight. I mean, we could, I suppose, line up, although we'd get wounded again, and we would tell, we both have to hit and kill our dude right now. Nope, doesn't line up. Hits us, wounds this chit. Maybe if this guy, no. And that's it. He's done. He tried to not fight those ghosts. The ghosts killed him. I don't know what to say about that. there was I'm going to leave that there. The warlock stops there. That was a dumb, terrible fight. That was 6 or 7 rounds where a 1/3 chance saves that. Instead, we got the 1/3 chance that didn't save it. So our red knight is going to essentially get his X, which is his death there. And so right now he scores 0 and he is done for the game, which sort of sucks a little bit. Not super jazzed about that. But that is really how that goes sometimes. So even if you take all of that, so I would say let's pretend it's 6 rounds. That was 6 rounds of missing a 1/3 chance, which means it's 2/3 to the 6th power, right? To not happen. Really should have happened. But timeout, he hid twice. So there was only, of all that percent, whatever that percentage is, of him failing that combat that many times in a row, there was only a 10% chance of that chance. he theoretically should have survived that day. There's no reason he doesn't survive under almost all normal circumstances. But the Red Knight is killed by the ghosts. Goblin killed by the everybody. It's just dead. Definitely the White Knight. And there you go. I apologize. At the beginning of the game, I said the Red Knight is a slightly better fighter than the White Knight because he just had more move chits to play with. He is a worse fighter because he doesn't have access to the Morningstar. Your relationships are a super important part of your character in Magic Realm because that gives the White Knight the access to the Morningstar, and the Morningstar wins that fight. Not having the Morningstar lost that fight for our guy. Bit of a shit night. The Red Knight won the other game, I thought. He kicked ass. So that is it for our fights today. Once again, showing just how awful it is, right? How fickle the dice are. We're on day 6, I believe. We're writing day 6. And we really have looted the hell out of so far. So do we stick to it a little bit? Get another day? What is the Black Knight trying to do? He's trying to get to the mountain and score Mountain Pilgrim. Mountain Pilgrim, he could convert magic and then learn a random type 4. Ooh, that would be funny. Because he really could convert these two. These two are useless chits to him, typically, because he's wearing the heavy armor. Wow, that would be a weird... That would be different. Okay, I definitely think we need to get there. The question is simply, do we take the last day here? I think we do. Yeah, so I think we do. I think we're going to use our extra hide, and then we're going to use our extra searches, and we're going to try to loot this thing out. The White Knight, he is also all for... Because remember, he needs to do gift exchange, so he is thrilled getting the Shoes of Stealth or whatever, and then he can go back to the Order and get the Sacred Statue. Perfect. That's chef's kiss right there, like that. So he is all in. Now the question is, does he back off now? The funny part with the Sacred Statue is he can learn the spell in it. And then use his statue to cast that spell. The question is, do you head back? Do you loot the rest of the day? I think you sort of have to. I think we're going to use our extra phase to hide. We're going to use our 4. We're going to try. We're going to see. You never know. He's dead. She is not dead. And I think what we are going to do... So the shrine is going to be the Winged Demon. The Winged Demon we cannot run from. We have dodges. The dodges do not count. You cannot use a dodge to run. You can only use your moves, and that is not fast enough. So that guy is dangerous. And we cannot We could kill him, but we would take a power of the pit. That's no good. That is not a good scene. But there's definitely no reason not to take a shot at that shrine. So we're going to extra alert, extra hide, move to the shrine, and then we're going to search, search, search. And then we're going to use Lucky Day. Lunky Day? Lucky Day. How are you, Nutmeg, by the way? I didn't say hello. Hello. If we don't get it, to try to find it. Because I don't want to be necessarily here on day 7, because we roll extra monster dice on day 7. So day 6 it is. More spiders, more imps. 1, 2, 3, 4. White Knight is first. The White Knight takes his shot first. He's going to not hide, so he fails the hide. He's now going to loot 4 times. So 1 is a fail. Hey, what's up, Rob? Nursing a sore back from hammering. Second roll is a 3, so he's going to get that 3rd treasure. The Alchemist Mixture. That is way better for the Black Knight, believe it or not. So that's 2 rolls. This is his 3rd roll. That's a fail. And the 4th roll is, uh-oh. 3rd card, he doesn't get it. Done. And a spider shows up. The Chevalier goes up to here. Alerts and hides. Let's see what that hide does. He is hit. So, boom. 3 searches, you're looking for a 4 or a 1 here. That is a fail. That's a 2. That's a fail. We get 1 more shot. That's a fail. No shrine for us today. But I don't think anything appears. The Black Knight does a search. Nurse in a sore bag. Yep. I tweaked mine doing the kettlebell. I was like doing some kind of twisty thing, and it was like, oh, that's bad. I'm so out of shape. It's ridiculous. The Black Knight's going to take his 1 shot, and then he's going to get blocked by the spider. And he fails. He does not get anything out of the treasure. So he gets stuck. The spider blocks him. And that's where we are at the end of the day. I mean, I think the Black Knight does not lure him and does not have his guy lure him. Instead, he wants the White Knight to have to roll off against him, which the White Knight will. High roll gets the monster. The White Knight gets the monster. So it's on his sheet. Now, that's going to preclude him from playing anything fast. So he just needs to play any move. Like that. And now the Black Knight's going to ready his weapon. Flip that bad boy over. Oh no, the Black Knight had a hide. I'm sorry, I am going to roll his hide. I forgot his hide was extra. That's my fault. He does succeed. All that's going to do is give him 4 more shots at this last treasure here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. He doesn't get anything anyway. Done. And now you have the same situation. The knight gets attacked, and then this guy is going to go over here and play that. 5 puts him there. Does he flip? He does not flip. That's going to mean that he misses. The White Knight misses, and the Black Knight steals this particular kill. It's not a huge deal. It's not a big deal, but it's worth three. It's worth three prowess. And the Black Knight is crawling his way from negativedom. John Henry TED Talk. Done. So it is day 7 here. And I think at this point we're moving out. We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we're using our last 5 turn day as the Black Knight. It is the curse you are. You should be banned. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To the Curse Valley. Stevie, done. So that's our last good weather day. I don't know. I don't know what the White Knight necessarily does. He probably gets out of Dodge. There's no necessary reason to stay and try to loot that last treasure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The only bad thing there is ending on the bat space. That Howl 5 is a bat space. If we roll a 6 on one of the dice, we'd rather not draw a bat, so we could so we'd rather not end up there, essentially. So probably 1, 2, 3, 4, and we'll be hidden in 3 instead. So extra hide, move, DW3, done. And we do get an extra, actually we get an extra hide and an extra move. Doesn't really matter, but Chevalier is going to absolutely alert, of course. And then, oh, we didn't use Lucky Day. So we are going to use Lucky Day to see if we find the shrine. 4 or a 1. No. But we do at least burn it. Which gives us another card going into the next week. And it is Explore the Mountain. And so the question there is, do you stay there and risk the demon? I don't think you do. I think you actually go to the Thieves Guild. So this would be extra alert, extra phase to hide. That's our 5th phase. Move to the guild. And we don't hide there, actually. That's my fault. We move, and then we extra hide, and then hide. And then that theoretically, because you have to perform a hide at the Thieves Guild to join the Thieves Guild. Done. So 1, 2, 3 hides. That might finish that one there. It is day 7. There's purple magic in every clearing. And these 2 sets of monsters will spawn and respawn, actually. So we have giants and ogres, wolves, goblins, and octopus. So the goblins come back. That giant returns. The Chevalier is going to go 1, 2. And try to hide 3 times. Success! And so they score the Thieves Guild. And that's going to give them really their second point in cards, and that gives them 4 points in total. But they do manage to draw these trolls, which might suck. They're hidden, though. That's good. Good news. We'll see how that goes for them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. I don't care about the hide. What's up, Amanda? And then the White Knight hides and moves into... Hey, Milkiest Cow, hello. 1, 2, 3, 4. Extra hide. Extra phase is a hide phase today. The White Knight will be hidden today. I don't think anything appears there. I think the only thing we have are the 2 trolls. Do I care? We don't have Troll Slayer. Yeah, it's good to see you, Amanda. Good to see you, Cal. Probably not banning Scott. Probably not. He is a Chaos Imp, though. Darn it. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. You know, good. Trying to keep everything happy and positive as best I can. So let's look at these 2 trolls and see what 2 heavy trolls are the death of a lot of characters. Let's see if it is the death of the Chevalier here. So we do have a buddy. He needs me for the other channel. I'm the thin ice here. Yeah. We can do heavy damage. We cannot reliably hit them. So that is the crap part. We can't reliably hit these trolls. Because we cannot reliably pull. Like, we can do this H4 or this H. So H, we need an H to do heavy damage, which is what I'm going to do. Is actually I'm going to switch these around like this, and then we'll do like that, because that gets, if an attack undercuts a character's move, does that attack ever hit armor, or is that armor ignored? No, it does hit armor. It hits the armor in the slot where the enemy is. So in other words, even if I played my move here, if the troll's down here, it hits this slot, thus doing damage to the armor in that, on that line. So yeah, so that can get dicey, right? Depending on what you're facing. So we need to play an H to hit them and kill them, because the sharpness star goes away. They are armored. So we can play this H4, H5, or H6. We can not be hit by them, because we can play like this. And the Chevalier, remember that the Chevy here can play 3 asterisks if you're willing to fatigue 2 each round. That's rough. That is a rough haul. I probably would not do that, at least on the first round. I tell you what we will do. We've already scored the Thieves Guild. We're going to jump out on round 2. We're going to do the round 2 shuffle here. We're going to jump out and see if we can't hit this guy. A 1 or a 4 will hit this guy and then get us into the fight proper. Because as soon as that happens, we're safe. If we hit him. We do not hit him. He goes there. Does he flip? It doesn't matter. He does, but that doesn't slow him down. So we miss. The fight's over. Don't get me wrong, those trolls would be good to kill, because that would give you 15 prowess instantly. You would instantly be in the lead in prowess. And that would, but That is not a sure thing. So we are going to just gently let them be for now. And I think that's it. Real quick check. 4 prowess, 6 gold, 1 great treasure. No cards, no card points. So it looks like we have 1.5 for the Black Knight. The White Knight is winning prowess, tied for great treasure, 3.5 points. The Red Knight died, 0 points. Right, -2. Yeah, so 2 points -2 is 0 points. Chevalier is winning gold, 2 cards, nothing else to their name, 4 points. So it is close. I'm gonna take a minute, hit the restroom probably, and then what I would like to do is we're gonna deal out. So the amazing weather goes away. So that's the first thing. Both of these have been scored, so I'm just gonna put them like here or something, just so we know what they do, because they're still on the board for the rest of the game. But they don't do anything. You can't score them anymore. How's that? We will drag the 3 events for week 2. Oh, we get the Den, the crone is lost, and the wagon is broken. So 3 more events. The Den appears in a random clearing. What random clearing is that? High Pass 6. Sometimes. That's what I use this for. High Pass 6. Here, we'll even make that a little bit bigger just so it's easier to see on the board. Maybe someone goes there. What is in the Den? 2 owlbearers. I did up the owlbearers a little bit. So M3 4 4 4 3. So they are reasonably fast and reasonably dangerous. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Ah, crap. That's good enough, I suppose. I don't really want to grab all 3 of them. I just want to make that a little bigger. Okay, done. And the Den does have treasures. The Den is a treasure site. It has 3 and 2. So we shuffle small and large. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, like that. And the first person to loot a treasure from the Den scores the Den. But there are 2 owlbears there otherwise. The owlbears do prowl. They prowl with giants and trolls. Done. Lost crone. Oops, we did copy some dice. The crone goes to the caves. Caves 4. You know how I feel about caves. I always hate when there's 1,000, like when stuff's in caves. It's like, I don't know if I'm going to get to that. 2, the broken wagon is in the Bad Valley. Heading toward the inn. Where is the Bad Valley? Bad Valley, heading to the inn. So that would be there. First person to get there triggers the event to see what's going on at that wagon. And it could be that there's ogres or bandits. The wagon could be totally abandoned. Or you could need to repair it with wood. Go get some wood, come back, do repair phases. Lost crone just has to be picked up and dragged back to a dwelling, and the den has to be looted. Done. Oh, and I had grabbing a drink up for all that time. So yay. So that's where we're at. Foolish me. Oops. Whoa, hey. I will put the sign up. But now I'm concerned how long's that sign been up? Been up for days. It's like, oh god. All right, I'll be back in a minute, guys. Let me get I'll probably hit the restroom. I'll probably get a little more whiskey, and I'll probably get a little something other than coffee to drink otherwise. right. All right. All right. I'll turn that off. It's week 2. So week 1 was eventful, as we thought, with the amazing weather. Unfortunately, it was a little too eventful for some. Then we got the Red Knight killed with the ghosts of all things. We weren't trying to fight the ghosts. We just sort of stumbled in there. So a little bit of soda water. This is lemon meringue pie soda water. So sure, sure it is. All right. So what do we got here for? Oh, and we do need one more roll for anyone who is in the Hunt Lodge. Nobody. That guy's dead, right? So whoever was in the Hunt Lodge, we're gonna roll and put that banner in case someone goes, "Hey, there's giants and trolls again." So if anybody wants to go get there and get that extra little bounty, so be it. Black Knight. The Black Knight is going to move into the mountains. Well, hide first. Extra hide phase. Move into the mountain. That will complete Mountain Pilgrim. So that is good. I don't know that yeah, and the owlbears are a good fight for the Black Knight, actually. And the question there is, do you wing it all the way around and then try to get to this high pass? I say we go 1-2. Or no, actually, I tell you what we do. We go 1. So we're going to move into 4. So we move to 4. And then we search, hoping to find that path. And we'll score Mountain Pilgrim. That's 1 point, and then we can make a decision as to what to take. And that is it for us. The White Knight is on his way back, of course. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So he's just going to make 4 moves. I don't think he needs to. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it doesn't need to be slow anymore. He's got 2 valleys there to deal with. Chevalier is going to look for the shrine now. So they're going to move 1, 2. So they move out, move to their shrine. We're going to extra alert. We will hide, we will search. We don't want to get caught in the shrine, unhidden, and get trapped. That's it. That's the day. 1 roll for monsters. It's a 5, so spiders and imps. A lot of spiders and imps are dead. So that's probably for the best for our characters here today. Move up to there. What are we doing? So we got 2 moves, an alert, a hide, and a search. So this is the hide. This is the search. I guarantee you that happens every goddamn time. I roll a 4 every time to hide when I am going to search right afterward. We don't find anything, but we are hidden. Nothing appears. White Knight just goes 1, 2, 3, 4, done. Black Knight goes 1. Hiding is hidden. 3 searches. Looking for the road. Finds it. Finds that road. And So let me do a quick look here on what a double one means when you are hearing. You get choice. Clues and paths, probably, right? That would be the thing to find, I believe. So we got clues and paths. So we do find the path. We do find the clues. The clues are Lost Castle is here. So we still have 2 searches remaining. Okay. So we know what's going to appear. That doesn't really matter, but a lot of dragons here. This is not a good place to be as it goes. And there's nothing else to find here. So we're gonna so we did find Mountain 4-6. Hey, what's up, Active Magic? How are you? What's up, witches? How's it going? How is the universe? So we do find what we need to find in terms of this road here. There are no spiders left to harass the Black Knight. And that's it. And that's the day for him. And that's the day in general, I suppose. So working on Dragons Down tonight. Yes, I do. I did pick that up. I knew you were in your official attire. Your official avatar. Well, that's cool, man. That's cool. Very exciting. We don't have any fights. Probably not open with what's up, witches. I mean, you can. There's worse things to hit us up with. So Mountain Pilgrim is scored. Let me actually kill that. So let's go and then take a quick look. That's going to give us our first point. Our first card, I should say. Being professional. Well, I mean, I think the 6 people, the dozen or so people here are going to forgive you. And I think we are going to, this is not utilitarian. This is not a utility pick at all. This is just simply to score and to spite the White Knight here, probably. Budapest, nice. Wow, that is crazy. So we're going to take 2 type 4 chits for Mountain Pilgrim. 2 type 4s. So I need to figure out where I can steal a type 4 chit from. I can steal them from the wizard. The sorcerers are probably all too fast, as are the Black Knights, but the wizard might have a slow one. Not slow enough, but we'll take a 4, and I'll just copy it and make it a 5. Done. So we're going to take that 4. I'm going to copy paste it, and then we'll just put a 5 over it. Sorry about that. Budapest. So how was Budapest, sir? So there you go. And now we have 2 type 4s. And now we're going to beautiful city. Interesting. Super interesting. Now we're going to draw a type 4. And we're going to copy it and paste it and put it back so in the deck. But we're going to get that spell learned. Target flies away. Red side T monsters drop. Targets turn red side down and fly away. Only be cast in mountain clearings. It does give the Black Knight a very rare spell. And currently he's winning that, and he might just be winning that in general. Permanently. Excuse me. Ugh. And we get Thief, which is a little more fitted for the Black Knight. While hidden, perform a search at an unfriendly dwelling or group. That's the Lancers and the Guards. Score 1, loot from their pile. So we do have a little, we actually could use that in some cases. Definitely to move a tremendous monster away from us. But that is it for our guy there. Is that it for everybody else? I think so. I think we've done the day. So Black Knight sort of takes the lead there. And now it really comes down to, I think we're going to run around and try to loot this den here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll do our extra hide. And then go 1, 2, 3, 4 into the woods. Now, if we'd have taken the other mountain pilgrim reward, we could have made a little bit of extra movement with our climbing tools, but we did not take that. We took the points. So done. White Knight. He is going to go. So he's going to make his move to the chapel. He is going to trade. That's going to score him gift exchange. So we'll put that down there. He's going to give away one of his treasures, probably the Vial of Healing, just because. And he's going to get to pick one of the treasures off of the other guys, and that's going to give him a little bit of a bonus there. I think he probably takes... Oops, the Sacred Statue. So they probably trades up for the statue. And then once he trades up for that statue, as dumb as this is, I think he'll do 2 searches. There's no reason not to try to grab that spell out of there. It's not a great chance, but it's a little bit of a chance. And there you go. And the Chevalier is going to hide. Obviously, extra alert. Search, search, search. Done. Trying to still locate the stupid shrine. It's day 9. Giants and Trolls again. And Black Knight is first. Black Knight is going to wend his way around. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And hidden or not is not hidden. So not a lot of hiding there. Bones, so that would be ogres. Ogres aren't around. A die roll wise. Done. We move up here. We are going to get the Lancers, I think, at the end of the day. Lancer, Lancer, Lancer. So they're going to show up end of the day, though. We're going to trade, and that's going to give, we're going to give our Vial of Healing to the Order. The Order reciprocates with the Sacred Statue. So, you know, it's a little bit of a clunky trade, but but that's going to score him another point right there. And just that there is going to give him 4.5. So he is tied. Good night, Michael. Good night. He is tied. And he gets that treasure. And now he is going to read runes on that treasure twice. And again, if you to put White Knight reading runes on your bingo card, that would be a weird... 3, 2, or 1 is what we're looking for. We're going to get a 4. And that awakens the spell. And I think it's one spell, right? It's one white spell. So we do shuffle that bad boy, and we do flip it. That where is the sacred statue? There it is. Divine Might. Strength, or all the strength of his counters are increased by 1. That's intriguing. He does get one more shot at it, looking for a 3. It's awakened, so he actually can cast it out of the item. It's whether he learns it or not, and he does not. He just awakens it. So we're going to put it next to the item. Done. The Dwarven Smith. The Dwarven Smith is at the... Oop, God. Dwarven Smith is sitting in the Lost Castle. You gotta take him to the house or the guardhouse. That's actually the worst part of this quest. The first part's not so bad. The Lost Castle is a little bit dicey because it's in 1. But then taking him back to the house or the guardhouse is it's not a huge trek, but it is a little bit of a trek through the deep woods. Not too bad, actually, in this case. Now, the nice thing about that would be the reward on this thing is stupid good. The reward on this thing is choose 1 upgrade. Now, Leaden is dumb. You would never take Leaden. He needs a Sacred Grail for a white source. That's true. But you could reduce the time on one side by 1. So he could take this and make that a 2. H2? I don't know what you do with that. Becomes a ninja, for Christ's sake. But definitely ninjas the hell out of that. Oh, and I will say this too. He also has 2 great treasures now. And so that's going to change the score because he now gets 2 points. You kill bats. That's actually what you do with it. You're absolutely correct. That's a good point. And so he actually takes a half point away from the Black Knight, which is fitting. They should be rivals. And that's the new score, 5 to 4 to 4. So he is eked out with 2 great treasures. He is actually a tiny bit ahead. That would be so nice. I don't know if it's worth killing bats with a Morning Star. Stupidly funny. I don't know if it's worth that walk. It's early enough in the game. The problem is I usually get, the Dwarven Smith, and it's like day 20. And you're like, well, that's going to take 6 days or something to do. And then I'm going to get a reward I'll never use. So being able to kill anything on the board with that would be pretty amazing. But anyway. So he is done. And he has scored his score there. The Chevalier. Hides alerts, searches 3 times. So let's hide. We fail. That sucks a little bit. Let's alert. We do. Let's search 3 times. 2. That is not okay. That is not. That's not a 4 or a 1. That's 1 try. 2 tries. Nope. No. 3 tries. Unfortunately, these guys now appear along with this guy, and that's what makes this a bad day. Is we're gonna get the whole troll family shows up now. Mama shows up with the babies. I do not think there are any other fights. The White Knight does have to check. I don't know what he is with Lancers. Is he... He's friendly, so he's going to be good. He's going to be fine. This dude, I think he's just gonna run. I don't think. Were you hidden? Maybe yeah, maybe no, you don't. You run. So we're gonna play this move M3. So we have to fatigue this, but he does get out of dodge. Now the problem is this guy dies. So his buddy is going to die. And so we'll put him back. He ends up there. Now he doesn't lose any fame or notoriety. He doesn't lose any prowess because that was his follower from the fan club that he rolled. So not great. Not great. But we cannot generate tremendous armored tremendous damage. We can't do that. We can generate heavy, but not tremendous damage to kill a tremendous armored creature. And that shrine might be a little off limits for a moment or two. Let's see how day 10 is going to shape up. So the only problem with the Black Knight's position is simply that they are not going to be able to go into. So we're going to hide and then move, and then mostly sit around. Because we can't get in here. And you do want to be hidden. Like you have to come at this hidden. Because you're going to want to crack one of these guys from hiding. So that's what he's going to do. Move in and hide. Done. I will say this. You can, but we'll worry about taking cover. That's a different beast. We'll worry about that later. Day 10 for the White Knight. So the White Knight, I do think we do a trade, a single trade, and that is going to be to literally to sell our crap. We're going to trade up, and we're going to sell these two things for 11 bucks. And that'll get us up to 15 bucks. Not great, but that's at least. And then we're going to try again. Search. Done. And that's it. And the Chevalier is going to move away. 1, 2. Oops. So move. Hide. Extra alert. Move to the wagon. Let's see what the wagon holds. And that's it. We got day 10 up. And it's more giants and trolls. Oh, wow. That's probably not awful. So 1, 2 moves. We're going to hide. Fail. Extra alert. So we do alert our weapon. And we walk into the wagon. We immediately have to roll a d6 to see what the situation is at the wagon. And that could be a little bit of a mess. 1. Nothing's wrong. The wagon's just broken down. Use a quest phase in a woods tile to gather wood, then return to the wagon and perform repairs until you roll a 1 to 4. So, that's the easiest possibility. You can literally go here, do a quest phase, come back with the wood, do the repairs, done. But you could have got bash cards, you could have got ogres, bandits. So that could have been a little worse. Unhidden in there. So good thing. Oh, he goes away, by the way, because our guy is dead. And that goes away. So all that goes away. All that extra red crap goes away. White Knight is selling. He sells for 11. So now he has 15 bucks. And he is now sort of just trolling the rest of the characters, actually. Because now that's going to tie him for gold. And so he is just eating all the categories, effectively. from the rest of the crew here. So he sells all that crap, makes that money back, and now he's going to search 3 times. I'm going to get back to it. All right, man. Have a good night. Have a prolific writing night. And we are looking to read runes. So 1, 2, or 3. 3, he learns and awakens the spell. Done. So that gives him a spell. Again, he's just stealing more points. Three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Oh man, he's just totally he's taken over. The White Knight has taken the hell over. See you, Rob. See you, man. But we don't need to do any more searches, but then that's the end of his day. But he has absolutely sort of wrecked the score. Pulled out into that mid-game lead. We're going to go there and hide a bunch. And we are hidden. It's the small campfire in 5. Oh, not leaving. Saying goodbye. Oh, okay. Okay. So small campfire appears there. Good to know. It's another dwelling. It'd be better on this side for the Black Knight, but such is life. Done. I think we're done for the day. Yeah, we're done for the day. So, day 11. The Black Knights can use their extra hide. And then they're going to move into the den. And we're going to see if we can kill those dudes. The White Knight, it's time to move on. But before he moves on, we are going to Magic Realm on a Monday. Well, I'm glad that it is pleasing. Do we keep Goblins in Peril? I don't think so. I don't think we keep Goblins in Peril. The nice thing about Goblins in Peril is what I call a defense card, a defensive card, meaning that it can be used instead of encountering a monster to have another interaction with that monster. So in the case of goblins, you have a stack of goblins, you can go, hey, I'm your buddy, right? Yes, you're a buddy. Go clear out these other monsters for us. That's great. White Knight doesn't want to fight goblins. That would be better to keep that than not. But do we get rid of it? And the same thing with the city. Do you get rid of it? Because the Lost City is going to take you into now. It's the Borderlands caves or the cavern. That's the options you have. The only places it could be. Well, the High Pass actually could be in the High Pass. Any of those, I think. I think so. I think we're dropping those cards at the end of the day. We'll keep the Dwarven Smith just in case. But we'll drop these 2 and we'll draw new ones. And we get Sudden Insight, which lets us find a place instantly, and Lucky Day. That's not great. I'm not saying those are bad cards. I'm just saying that there's no points in his deck, I suppose. So that's a little bit of a problem. But that was last night. And so what does he do today? I think he moves. I think he just gets rolling. 1, 2, 3, 4. If he's going to get to that Dwarven Smith, he's got to burn to the mountains. Right, 1, 2, 3. He could just go 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, right, and slowly make his way up that mountain. That mountain is going to be dangerous because that's a mess. I think we do it. I think we do it. I think we Smoke M though could draw 2 heavy dragons. That would be shitty. So maybe we do just sit here and just play it safe instead. So instead we go 1, 2, 3, we're in the valley. And then at that point, frankly, at that point, I don't know that it matters. We could just hide. Done. Chevalier goes 1, 2 into the woods. Move, move, woods. Quest phase to draw the wood out. And then I think so 1, 2, right to there. And then frankly, I think a rest phase. I don't think you don't risk that. Oh, and the extra alert, of course, always done. And so that is day 11 ready to execute. What is the monster on day 11? It is serpents and demons. So we're getting something new out the door here. But the 1, 2 quest phase and arrest phase. So we have collected the wood. Nothing appears in there. No demons in the deep woods today. We go 1, 2, 3, done. And the Black Knight does 2 hides and then charges into that den. Very exciting, actually. This is the exciting one. He fails once, of course. He succeeds the second time. Thank frickin' goodness. He walks in there. What is in there? Ruins, so goblins and the pool. Oh, that could have been a disaster. Holy shit. That could have sucked so hard, but it didn't. We didn't roll a 3. So that is going to be a good little fight there. And we're going to do that right now. So the Black Knight needs to catch up. The White Knight has totally outpaced him. And so we are going to ready our weapon. Target that guy. He doesn't know we're here yet. And hopefully smack this guy down. And he does get a 4, so he does line up. So regardless of what happens, he doesn't flip. So he's going to get heavy damage and get kicked and dead. And he is done. Our weapon unalerts. And this guy is going to be on our sheet. We are going to now lure him over to this other sheet. And we're going to flip him as best we can. Although he will kill us unless we can stop that. So what we're going to do is we're going to play this, flip this bad boy to a 3, and then we are going to cover that move. And I think this wins the fight. So what happens? The owlbear is going to stay put. Does the owlbear flip? He does flip. So now fastest attack does win. And that's the heavy attack which kills the owlbear before he can hit this guy. Because M3, that's a winner. Done. 2 owlbears. And that's 15 points of prowess, I should say. And that takes us to 19 prowess. So he was negative at the beginning of the game, and now he is in the lead. Red Knight loses his point. He actually scores -1 for the game. Black Knight gets 2. White Knight is dropped to 1. And so what that's going to do is bring the Black Knight up to 5.5, I believe, and drop the White Knight to 7. So that tightens the scores up again. And we haven't looted anything yet, so we didn't even get our point for that yet. So done and done. But we do have to find it. It's now a treasure location. And I think it's day 12. Now, this is a very dangerous location. In a cave with goblins. Oh, yeah, totally, very, super dangerous. Like, not cool at all. Not cool at all. We have take cover, though. So I'm going to use my extra hide and then 2 searches. And then if it all goes poorly, we're going to take cover. So I think he's actually in a pretty good shape to do this. The White Knight is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 into the Cursed Valley. Done. And the Chevalier is going to return to the wagon. 1, 2. Move, and then repair, which I will put P's for now instead of, so they're not rests. That'll be day 12. I don't know if we're going to get monsters. We're looking for not a 3. We get a 2. So serpents and demons again. That ain't so bad. Black Knight is going to hide, of course. He doesn't, so that would have sucked. And he's going to search 2 times. He's looking for a 4 or a 1. He gets a 1. So he finds, well, we don't have it, but he finds the den. I'm just going to put his shit on the den. And he gets the loot. And if he rolls a 5 or less, he's going to score the point. And he does. He rolls a 5. So he gets the 5th card. And it is the Toadstool Ring, giving him an extra enchant phase. He scores the den. And that gives him his 2nd card point. 6.5 points. And that's the end of his day. The White Knight is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 and be done. And the Chevalier goes 1, 2, and he needs to roll now a 1 to 4 on 2 dice. Not a 1 or a 4. This is a 1 through a 4. And that's a fail. And that's a fail. He does not repair it today. And he is done, and I think everyone is done. I think the Black Knight loots again. I think the White Knight makes the run for it. 1, 2. So how bad could it get? We could get dragons. If we draw dragons, that's going to be a little bit of a mess. Going to make this super messy. The mountain sort of stinks in a lot of ways, simply because, like, it's 1, 2, 3 to get to there. That's a day. This is a day, and then this is a day, and that's if you're not hiding. If you're hiding, it's 4 days to the top of this, which sucks. Like, you don't want that. What's Roar M gonna bring? Roar M is gonna bring us a giant. And the giant is dangerous because just round one he is dangerous. So that's one that if you're not hidden, you could run into some trouble. You have a 33% chance of getting smashed up pretty bad. Um, so I say we go up 1, 2. So move, right? Because it's is it day 13? Are we writing? We're writing 13. So I say we move into the mountain. Then we're gonna search twice and we're gonna lucky day it. Okay, done and done. And then the Chevalier is doing what? What are you doing? Oh, you got to repair this crappy place. Oh, man. Got to repair this thing. Jeez, oh, man. You really have waste a whole day. Sort of sucks. But I suppose that's what we're going to do. So day 13. Bats today, gone tomorrow. White Knight moves up 2. Searches twice. We need a 3, 2, or a 1 to make this happen. We get a 2. That's good. That's good. So we found what we needed to find. And that is mountain, whatever the hell it is. 4, 6. We don't need to lucky day it. It could be a long road back, but I think we can manage it. I think we can get this. So okay, so good enough. And no bats appear, which is nice. Oh no, Flutter 1. Shit. They do appear, you little sons of bitches. So that guy's gonna appear. That's gonna actually make that hard, believe it or not. That is the worst possible thing that can happen for that. All right, the Black Knight having a much better night here. So he's going to hide, which he did, search twice. Oh, but that's a fail because there's only 4 treasures left. Come on. Oh, that's going to fail. I saw it. Yep, 4 treasures. He fails twice. He is done. That is too damn bad. We are repairing 4 times, and you do repair first thing. So let's take this broken wagon. Take these broken wings and learn to fly again. Broken wagon, 1 VP and 8 gold. So we're going to score the wagon, 1 VP. The Chevalier is leading with cards, 4.5 points. But it's also, they get 8 gold. That gives them 23 gold, which just puts them, well, in the lead. So there you go. So they do actually take points off of the White Knight, which has become a theme here. We have 6.5 now. You have 5. There you go. So now it's tied. And we can clear this one off the board. Broken Wagon is done. I suppose someone could dip in to get the crone and then run out. You know what I mean? Like run back out to the house, I suppose. Chevalier has Explore the Mountain, so that's one where you would run that, but that is easy a week. I think it's almost one or the other. You're not doing both of those, so that's something that you have to pay attention to there. So, okay, so I smell Lost City in those caves. No, it's not. I think you're right. Yeah, I could definitely, but you do it. You have three spots. You have three spots. Still have Borderlands, which hasn't been touched, and then you have the caves and the caverns, also not touched. So yeah. That's going to lead to day 14, which is a little bit shitty. So I think because I think we do one more day, and this is because we have Take Cover as a card. Where is that dwarf? The dwarf is in the Lost Castle. The dwarf is here. That's where he's heading to. And that's just a mess, a god-awful mess. I think I do not think you run up there. I think that is asking to get giants and or dragons just instantly all over the place. I think what you do, and this is shitty because it's a lame move. I think you back off. I think you back out of there. I think you go to here for the week, and then you go back. 1, 2, 3, and hide, and then move the next day. So I think you end up in 1. I think you move to the valley, and then you just sit. Because that way you don't run the risk of the 2 dice on day 14. I think that's why you do that. So the Chevy Lear here, she's got some cash. Is there anything from the guard that she wants? Not really. I mean, sure, you could, but and the guard costs $12 times whatever. So $24. She doesn't have enough really to worry about the guard. No, her weapon's fine. Her weapon's fine. The only thing you would buy there, frankly, the only thing you would buy at the guard, if they had it, was a mace. That would be what you would purchase there to get the time 3. You would lose your ability to kill Tremendous. But you still can't kill Tremendous armored now anyway. So I think that Chevalier needs to make a decision. I think Explore the Mountain is a great 2 points. Like that's 2 points. And Locate the Lair, that's 3 points in the mountains for her. So I think she just goes there. I think she books it to there. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. And yeah, you might get Smoke M, which you just run away from then. Maces for flunkies. Funny. So I think she just, yeah, I think she goes 1, 2, 3, 4 into the deep woods. Makes the big move. Move into the deep woods. And that is her move. Let's see what we get here. We get 6, so bats and spiders and imps. So that's so interesting for various reasons. First off, these guys all return. The imp returns. That guy comes back to life. Bats. So the bat leaves. Done. We're hiding. We do. The Black Knight, he searches twice, so he needs lower numbers than a 6. 3, so he will get the 3rd treasure. So that might be as much as he can stomach. He gets the Withered Claw. That's lame. I hate the Withered Claw, by the way. Curses are never any good. You should never take a curse. But he is done, and that's the end of his day and week. The White Knight backs off. Done. And then she goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And that leads to a bat, I think. Howl M. Yeah. So that bat comes and moves to here. So, yeah, something to consider. The nice thing about her is she actually can dodge that shit for several turns. So she could actually fight that, not cover her move, and on a 1/3 chance kill the bat. So for her, bats are actually a little bit of a decent fight compared to most other characters in the game. The bat does not auto hit. Shall we? I mean, I'm not going to do 4 weeks because that would take me well after midnight. Let's do one more. Let's try to get at least some part of the week done here. Let's get into week 3. This is a close game. The 3 characters that are still in it are really in it. So let's do that. So we are going to so day 15, we get 3 more events. Yeah, it's all good. It is very fun. 1, we get the Lost Warlock. So the Warlock is going to disappear. We get border raids and a dead adventurer. So let's do the Lost Warlock first. He leaves here, presumably, because he got jumped by the ghosts. It does go faster with 3. High pass 6. Well, that's just well, there you go. He comes wandering in to where the Black Knight is. The border raids. Place the Bashkars at the first of these locations on the board. Small campfire. So the Bashkars appear at the small campfire. And you can get points from them to killing any garrison dwelling native. Pay a tribute of 8 gold, give them a small treasure, turn over a prisoner, so a buddy. So a follower, essentially. Alternately, you can battle the raiders and become their enemy. Enemies of the Bashkar get a VP for killing the Bashkars. So this is, and then a dead adventurer appears. Let's put him on the map there. 7-4. So high pass 4. So geez, oh man, this is definitely as much action as the high pass has seen in a long time. Um, although that's on the crappy track for the Black Knight. Okay, so I tell you what, I would like to take my 1 minute here. I just want to stand up, move around. I don't need a drink. I got as much drink as I'm going to drink. I'm going to hit the restroom. I will be right back. That is good. It's definitely good for the Black Knight in that you get this point pretty easy if you just but you do have to drag him back through, although the lodge is a dwelling. So he could take the warlock just down here and score the point, which may certainly be worth it. It may be worth it to score the Bashkars too. And I don't know if anybody likes the Bashkars. No. Maybe does the Black Knight like them? I don't think anybody likes them. No, I don't think anybody on the board likes the Bashkars. So we'll have to think about that. All right, I'll be back. Give me a minute. All right, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna play our third week. We're not gonna get to a fourth week. That's just a little too long. But what we'll do is we'll set up the last week here, and this is a pretty tight game, pretty exciting. Let's see how week 3 goes. We've drawn our events, but we have to think about what everybody needs to do here. So I do think, think that the Black Knight is going to just very easily swoop up this warlock and then move him down 1, 2. So he'll hide because he gets a free hide. So Rogue 6 is going to leave him at the end of the day. The clip, it's going to be a cliffhanger. Rogue 6 is going to leave us at the end of the day. That's fine. We're going to get outside the cave by the end of the day, and we can hire him if we want to then. So we're going to move, and hide. So move, extra hide. And we'll be in the woods. And extra hide. So that takes us out, and then on day 6, so Rogue 6 will be gone by then. We'll put an R6 there. And then we will hire him outside. And I do give, like, so I give like an extra day. Typically he would leave on the 14th. I always, just the way the game goes, I always thought that was cheesy because you can't move him the first day anyway. So you don't really get him for 2 weeks. You only get him for 13 days. So I just extend that 1 day. Plus, because day 14s can be so clunky, it then just becomes hard to hire a guy on day 1 and do this. So anyway, neither here nor there. We're going to get out to Woods 2 here, and then either hire the guy that we need to, and so on. And we will probably score that Warlock. So the Black Knight looks like he's going to take the lead here this week for sure. The White Knight is going to execute his plan, which is hide, move, and move. So hide, move, and then move into the mountain. And we will lucky day that hide if we need to. But it totally depends on what the monster roll is, which is the joy of those cards. The Chevalier here is going to have to hide, unfortunately. We will extra alert, of course. And then move to the into the deep woods, hopefully past the creature. And try to get to those mountains so we can do the deed here. So that's it. I don't really care about the Hunt Lodge. I don't think everybody's going to join it. I mean, someone might. It depends. Let's roll. What's their weekly bounty going to look like? It's 5 spiders and imps, maybe. You never know. All right, what's the monster roll, though? Bats. God damn it. Goddamn bats. That's gonna suck. White Knight is first. The White Knight moves and moves and hides and succeeds. And we are going to draw 2 bats there. Uh-oh. See, that's the problem. we now have 2 bats there. That sucks a bit. Chevalier is going to hide. Does. 1, 2, 3. This bat's going to prowl because it's on the prowl. We're going to get more bats. But here. Done. We're going to go 1, 2 like that. We might be hidden, might not. It really doesn't matter because nothing's going to appear. We'll roll it for giggles. It is a success. But we do have to add one because the Warlock, all of the NPCs that follow you around now add to your hide. They penalize you. So that's the reason you wouldn't do it. Although, again, with the take cover card, safe. You're safe. Such a good card. That is probably the most powerful card in the goddamn game, actually. So, okay. We don't have a fight unless we want a fight. You know what? We do want a fight. I think the Chevalier is going to... Do you jump it or do you... just to clear out enough bat? Or do you round to it? Do you round to that bat? Get rid of it maybe, but don't worry about it too much, right? And our weapon is alerted because we did get an extra alert there. I mean, yeah, we can round. It's an easy round too, and it's not like... Because I don't think she's not fighting for prowess. Like, that's not where they're at right now. We don't even need to heavy, whatever. We're literally looking for a 1 or a 4. We get a 1, so we do line up, and we're going to kill the bat. So very nice. And that gives us the first prowess that she scored in the game. I keep switching gender on the Chevalier. He, she, they, whatever. It doesn't matter anymore. whatever. She needs a 1.5 is what they need. So it killed it, done, moved on, and very nice. It's day 16. So day 16 is going to see the Black Knight move to the lodge And that's going to score Lost Warlock. So the Lost Warlock is going to score right there. Is there any reason for the Black Knight? There really isn't. Oh, and I should, right. So that's fine. Then I'm gonna, then we'll move to 2. So we'll move back to 2. And then we'll higher and higher. Because I want to get my R6 back. Because R6 currently left us, and they are going to be right here. So the Knight, you would think the Chevalier drives a Chevy, but actually they have a Chinese EV. I will say the White Knight does have a problem. And the problem is that you're going to have to hide out of there. Like it's very likely. Okay, how about this? It is unfortunately likely that you will get stuck up there, or the dragon will pop in the lair and you'll get stuck there. And if there was one bat, then maybe you fight it out. But if there's 2 bats, I think you're in a bit of a bind. Yeah, I mean, hiding, going to lair, looting the lair might certainly be a way to go. If you had lucky days, nice, but yeah, it's not good. It's not a good spot we find ourselves in as the Knight right now. I mean, you found the Horde, you found the statue, you found the pool, you found the shrine, you found the lair. So that's 5. There are 3 more treasure sites to be found. One of which is the vault, the altar, and the cairn. Those are the 3 that you've not yet found. They don't have to be in the Lost City. There's still enough tiles. Mountain tile, hurricane winds, need purple, source of purple. Is that possible? It's possible for the Black Knight, but it's not possible for the White Knight. Right? I mean, yes, it's possible for the Black Knight, but not the White Knight. White Knight is busy. White Knight does not have a type 4 spells. If you roll bats, if you roll like dragons, I don't care as much about. It's really rolling bats that would be a mess. So I'm going to say that he's going to hide. He's going to move to the lair. He can search the lair. He'll decide what to do after he gets, after he sees. He'll use insight or not. The Chevalier will go 1, 2. Three and hide. And alert, but they'll hide and alert before. So they'll go hide, extra alert, move, I think, into the mountain. Yeah, you'll be there. All right. Done. That is what? Day 16. So day 16, we got an order. Now let's get a monster check here, because that could be a mess. It's gonna be a mess. It's gonna be giants and trolls. The Black Knight goes. The Black Knight goes here, drops the Warlock off at the lodge, returns, hires 2 times on the neutral column with 1 die. 6, trouble. Yikes. Are we really going to kill our guy? No, we don't kill our guy. Price times 4. We're going to take it. $2 left. And Skippy is ours again. Skippy's like, I want a dental plan, bitch. And he's like, yeah, okay, that's fine. It's fine. 1, 2, 3. We are hidden once, potentially. We are hidden. We get Roar 4 and Roar 6. All the roars. And the White Knight hides or not. We'll see in a second. Hides. Moves to the lair. Searches. 1 or a 4. Yeah, we'll take it. Come on, come on, come on. Nope. 3. We'll lucky day it. No. I had to cycle that card anyway. Bury the dead. Bones W. Yep, both giants are gonna appear. Boom and boom. Bam and bam. Now both giants, a little shitty. One giant, not so bad. Both giants, sorta sucks. Could be a lot of points, though. If you can double them up, that could be good. I don't think anything else appears there. Nothing appears here. Done. That's where we're at. White Knight has some choices to make. It's really that first round that the thing's smacking him back. That is the big issue. What does he have? I mean, we knew it might come to this, so could be a deathy sentence. You're absolutely correct. Round 1 is not an issue. Take the weapon. We're going to ready the weapon using any one of these. And then he's going to play. We're going to use this to ready it. Just dropping by. I'm doing good today, Tom. How are you, man? How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in, checking up on me. Had a rough week or two. A little better now, I think. A little better now. And this is an auto kill on this guy because he's not on our sheet. We are, we come out, we jump out, hidden. We do a T3 damage, kills giant number 1. However, the weapon becomes unready. This is the problem. And this guy's on our sheet. And that's all fine and good. But yeah, that is the issue. So, we are going to and now so you have the decision to make. It's not a trivial decision. It sucks a little bit. Two giant is good luck. You're absolutely correct. It is an issue. Could I ready? Great question. I can't ready and then use a tremendous because I have to ready with this. And thus, that's my 2 asterisks for the round. And that brings me a whole bunch of hurt because now I can't play this, which is what I need to kill it. Too many asterisks today. This is where, yeah, that's where you would need, you would absolutely need, that's where something like the belt of the energy, girdle of energy actually is useful. Yeah, that's where that is actually useful, is when you have a situation where you can do that and then up that bad boy. Yes. So strangely enough, I could have done it. Had I, no, I could not because I don't have white magic. I should have this. This should be flipped. Strange. I should have flipped that. Oh, I'm unhidden. I can run, and I might run. If he has white magic, divine might wins this fight. Casting divine might on round 1 wins the fight because then you can ready the weapon and then play this as a tremendous chit. And that kills him. So that's fun in the sense that I love when you realize that a spell you normally never use has this weird niche case where you're like, oh, that's a nice time to use it. If he's hiding and casts that, if he's hiding and casts that, now it's 2 days, by the way, strangely enough. Which is dangerous around here. So let's look at his chances. Nah, that wouldn't be. You wouldn't do that in that case. In the case you come back, you just come back hidden. It's easier to come back hidden than it is to use the spell on 1 giant. On 2 giants, you could have used the spell first and then hoped for the best. So I think what we would do. So there's 2 options. So one option is to so the danger of course is this flips. If this flips, you are in absolute trouble. One option is to use this and you play this move and you don't play a fight chit and ready the weapon that way by missing. You have a 1/3 chance of not being hit by something. If you were hit, this flips and it's dangerous, but it is what it is. But you're going to have this and you're going to play this and you are going to win the fight. And you will take damage to your armor. Possibly the armor gets busted if you get real unlucky. If you get lucky, you can win that fight with the armor. You're either burning 2 days because you have to run to here, and you can't hide and come back because it costs 2 to get there. And in those 2 days, you have the chance that everything goes to shit. I think he fights it. 80% of the time, you roll away. Right. Absolutely true, by the way. Obviously, the other option is to... Yeah, there really is I think we are just going to not play a fight. That will ready the weapon. We're hoping for the 1/3 chance, and we're hoping to just take the wound, right, and just get that done and not lose the armor. We can't die with one hit. So we're looking for the best possible roll. And it's a 5. And that is the best possible roll. Both these things slide down. Does the club flip? This is Tabletop Simulator. Thief Ashara. That doesn't flip. So what happens is the giant misses, his club misses, because neither of them intercept or undercut. We do have to fatigue a move, which we will. And we are done. But this becomes ready because we did not hit last round. And now I think this is a winner. Yeah, this is a tabletop sim. There is also I don't know if you're a fan of Magic Realm. There is also Realm Speak, which is the Java version, which is more automated. This is a scripted. It automates the setup for you. But yeah. And now we play this. No matter what happens, we're going to hit first. No matter what happens, we're going to hit this guy first and kill it. And so we're not even going to play a move. We can play any move we want, actually. And so 5, so they both shift down again. The club may or may not flip, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't. We hit him by undercutting with an T3. Second giant is dead. So with a tiny bit of luck, and that was lucky, by the way, because we didn't even take a hit. Normally, I would have expected to have probably lost my armor or got damaged. So he gets 8 and 16. So he kills 2 giants for 24 prowess. So that's nice. And we are, by the way, playing a variant, which is a little bit wonky. So if you're used to normal Magic Realm, this is a slightly different version. 2 and 1. So that's going to flip this score around now, which is good for our knight. That's 7.5 to 5.5. So the scores shift again with a pretty, frankly, a ballsy little White Knight gambit there, killing both of those guys in a day. And that helps him a little bit because that clears up a little bit of this mess. I still don't think I can go to the problem is you can't get out of there. You're not getting out of here without facing those bats. I'm pretty sure you have to hide. You have to luck out. I can get the Dwarven Smith out of the Lost Castle, but yeah, Master. Again, it's a funky variant. So keep that in mind. In any case, okay. So he wins. Good fight. What were you drinking? So this is Polar Seltzer. It's dessert cart. My wife bought these weird ones. This is lemon meringue. It's actually very tasty. It's still just seltzer water, so 0 calories. But whatever essential oil they dribbled across it does taste lemony, and it is very tasty. I am also drinking a small bit of Benchmark, McAfee Brothers, bourbon Benchmark, foolproof. It's a very inexpensive bourbon. It's very sweet. It's very tasty. 125 proof. So it's also very, very, very kicky. As Scott and I have mentioned, it's our new floor bourbon, which means how low, that is not us on the floor because we are drunks most days. It is, what's the floor of the price? How low can you drive the price of the bourbon? Right? What's your lowest shelf that you're Macallan? Oh, nice. That you're comfortable buying and drinking that makes you happy, right? So this is a good floor bourbon because it's like $25 here in PA, 125 proof. It's pretty tasty. Like for the actual, I'll tell you the only problem with it is 125 proof is pretty goddamn kicky. I think Scott could be tricked. I think Scott could be tricked in Crown Royal being his floor. That's hilarious. I've thought of getting a still, Rob. I really have. I honestly have. And then I thought, I do not want to burn my house down. I could just see just having a little bit of a, right, and just vapors and shit. Oh yeah, it'd be bad. Build a shed. I could. All right. Anyway, so we've done that. I am super concerned about this, by the way. Super concerned. I got stuff for that. So, all right, where are we at? We are day 17. We have turned the Warlock in. The Black Knight is looking for the next thing to do. What is his next thing to do? We don't hate the bash cars. We don't love the bash cars. We are neutral with the bash cars, but we always have fear. So that is sort of useful. We could sell the Toadstool Ring, for instance, and all that crap. Get rid of Danger Sense. Yeah, Danger Sense is sort of shitty. What do we need to do, though? We need to... Thief sort of sucks because Thief really means go to the guardhouse and do Thief. So really all of our cards, except for Take Cover, which is just amazing. We can't kill him because he is a hired... we can't kill him because he is not a hired NPC, he's a hired native. So you can kill natives you have not hired. You can kill, so in other words, followers. You can kill NPCs you've hired. So the cook, the dwarven, not the smith, the right. So a visitor, if they're following you, you can turn them over to the bash cars to get the point. We could give them a gift of a small treasure. Withered Claw, done. So I think we're going to score. We're going to take our point there. So that's where we're going to go. We're going to head up. So I'm going to go 1-2. So move to the bash cards. And then we are going... No, they will not. They will not dink with us because of the event. And we will probably give them free subs. Oh, you know what? We probably have some subs. We should, on Friday, we should drop some subs. Yeah, it's a good idea. I almost didn't realize it was March, March all of a sudden. By the way, this first part of the year has shot by super fast. I think it's a culmination of job stress, existential dread, age, all coming together. So we're going to go up, and then we are going to blah, 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 neutral, not pay a tribute, blah, done. So we're going to pay the tribute. So we're going to score the bash cars. We're going to score the raids. and take part in the raids by giving them a small treasure. Scary fast. It has gone by really fast. I need to find ways to slow down the universe there. And then the question is, what else can we do? What else can we do? I do like the idea of getting rid of Thief and Danger Sense. I actually think those are losers, frankly. So I think what we're going to do is this. We're going to go to the Bashers, we're going to score the raid, and then we are going to trade to sell this Toadstool ring, pretty much. And we have an extra hide face because we always have an extra hide face because of the Cloak of Mist. So we're going to score that. Oh, God damn it. Okay. Extra hide phase, move, do the bash car, trade, and we're going to score the raid. And turn isn't... turn in some cards. The White Knight, ugh, God. We do need to do this too. So she has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but she has already touched 4. I don't think it's a terrible idea to hide and search 3 times, and we might just use sudden insight and be done with it. Now the problem is, it's 60 points to get to the bonus, and you'll get the third prowess point if you reach 60 prowess. Time probably isn't a real thing. Well, I mean, time really is simply the thermodynamic result of disorder, right? Like the reason time moves forward is simply because you are statistically more likely to be in a disordered state than an ordered state, and so that's the way time goes. Hence the gray, hence the heart problems, right? So yeah, aging is a thing just because of that. And then she needs to go 1, 2, 3, I think. So hide, extra alert, move, and move around, and that's going to get her 2 more or 3 more of the required clearings to explore the mountain. But it is dangerous. You got 2 characters running around there. Shit starts to happen. What creature's going to draw this time? Serpents and demons. That might be good for our crew here. So first, she goes 1, 2, 3. Is the Chevalier hidden? Is hidden. Nothing appears. And she gets 2 and 5, I believe. 2 and 5. And so 1, 3, and 6 are left. And it's the White Knight's turn. And the White Knight is hiding and searching 3 times. We are going to hide. We fail. Nothing's going to appear, so that's good. Do we use sudden insight to find the lair? Probably. It just feels like that might be as far as we get. So we're going to use the to find the lair. So that is the first search, and we found the lair. We have 2 loots now. So let's roll our 2 loots for the lair. Let's hope for something interesting. A 6 card. Could be good still. Ooh, the power. Okay, the power boots are amazing for the White Knight. So he gets an H4 chit with no asterisks. That is Chef's kiss. That's one of the best treasures in the game for the White Knight. Second roll is a 4. The Book of Lore, not as, don't care as much. Done and done. Sudden Insight is burned, and we get Woodsman, end of phase at the small campfire. Which exists, right? We know where the small campfire is. It's right there. Weirdly out of the way, unfortunately, for our guy, but we can go through the Borderlands and get there, I think. He has done Nothing Appears. The Black Knight goes up. Get out of those mountains. Yeah, no kidding. We go up to the Bashkars. We are going to turn in a small treasure to the Bashkar. Can I actually just drop that? Will it? No, it won't. It won't phase through the ponies. That's too bad. So that is going to score us the raid. So that is a point right now. 3. So that gets us our 3rd point of cards. 6.5. So we are back to catching up. Now we are going to trade twice. And yeah, I'm going to sell this first. I'm not going to sell the magic wand because that's a point. The only caveat would be, weirdly enough, okay, so this is weird. This is weird. It might be worth it to sell not everything we have, but the magic wand. So here's the thing. We are second place in Great Treasures. What if we sold the magic wand and the toadstool ring for $26 to the Bashkars? That would give us $28. We would lose our great treasure point because we would no longer have a great treasure. We would become the leader in gold. So we would lose a point to gain 2 points. And we would take that point away from... I'm so lost. Have you played Magic Realm, Thieve? Are you a Magic Realm player otherwise? Because part of the problem is, again, the variant garbage. And I apologize for that. I do actually... I've never really played any of these type of games. Magic Realm is a rough place to start, I will say that. But having said that, there are give me 1 second if that's okay. If you don't mind, give me a second and I will I don't know where the latest version of the damn rules are, so that is an issue. Oh, here you go. So I can give you this, though. I can at least post this for you. There's the rules. It's god-awful big, so keep that in mind. There is a game that is very similar to Magic Realm. A fair bit simpler, so that might be a good game. And then finally, because, hey, give me a second. Do I have a link? I do have a link. Okay, there we go. And then finally, this mod. And if you don't want to play the wacky variant, which I totally understand, by the way, there would be the simpler version. But I just closed Steam because I'm a dummy. Give me one more second. I apologize for and here's the link to just this. There we go. That is just without the variant stuff. It just is. The fascinating game, by the way, it is 1979 Avalon Hill, a war game company that was coming to grips with the rise of tabletop role playing with D&D and watching their sales go down and D&D sales rise, because at that point in time you were getting like D&D started to level off in the early 80s and started to then tank actually pretty hard for the sales of the books and stuff in the early 80s. But 1979 they were on a little bit of a high, and yeah, the idea was, well, let's produce something like Dungeons and Dragons, but like us, but with us, right? Our thing. So if I sell this for, so I'm going to do that. So we're going to try to trade. We have two trades. So the first trade, remember, we do have to roll and not get block battled because they're neutral to us still, and they don't. So that's fine. So we're going to sell for 26 bucks. So let's see how this works out for us. So 26. We now have 28 gold. Now that puts us in first place in gold. Chevalier only has 23. So the Black Knight gets 2. So now that we're in first place, that all shifts. It's now 3, 5, 6, 7, 8.5 points now all of a sudden. And the White Knight is knocked down to 3, 4, 5, 6.5. We took a point from him, and we took a point from the Chevalier, and we got all those points. So by shifting from great treasures to gold, they affected like a 3 or 4 point shift across all the players. And now we have one last trade, and so let's take a quick look. Now, are there any ponies that can do heavy? I don't think there are, because that would be, although you don't want to lose your gold, so I'm not gonna do that. I will take a look at their gear just because. Why not? And that's it. Nothing great. I'm gonna roll on the Toadstool. I mean, I don't care. Toadstool, I'm not gonna buy it. I'm gonna roll just in case they decide to be jerks. They don't. They would sell that to me for ×4 price. I'm not gonna do that. Done. I think the Black Knight just cooed that a little bit. Yeah, he coup de grace the and at the end of the day, he's going to turn in Thief and Danger Sense because those are not going to score him points. And we'll draw 2 of these face down for him. Done. Done and done. Now the only problem is, by the way, at the end of the day, the wood folk show up. So I do have to roll against them at the end in case they cause trouble for us. So we are neutral with the wood folk. They could insult us. They could block battle us. They do not. They're, because of our fear, they are cowed by us. Hell, we should probably kill them. They're not garrison dwellings, so we don't get any points or anything for that. But we could grab that bow, medium bow. He would be awesome with a medium bow, by the way. So we get tiny hut. So we take a visitor and put him on the board. Not a huge deal. We will. Where does the shaman go? In the woods clearing of our choice. Well, we'll put him right there. You might as well put him where we're at. Get that medium bow on that man. Oh, he would be. He's a bastard with a medium bow. Hard to get though for him. Explore the caves. Oh boy. Okay. And what's our other card? Survivor. Survivor is have 3 chits wounded and then survive and return to a dwelling to tell the tale. Okay. I think that's the end of that day. I'm super concerned about what the hell to do with our poor knight, our white knight. Okay, so it is going to be day, what day is it? Is day 18 coming up? Day 18 is coming up. The Black Knight, I think he's like, bam, he's scored. He's got his shit together. The question is what to do. I don't think, I mean, delete him and feed the crew for a few days. Yeah. These guys are dangerous. This side is dangerous. It is a nasty little side. One bad die roll, and you could indeed be deleted by the woodfolk. So what are we doing? What is the goal now? Obviously, we can go in here. The Borderlands has not yet been explored. White Knight needs to loot one more day. Kill bats? You think kill bats? I don't think he's killing those bats, by the way. But okay, he might be able to day 2 the bats. You're absolutely correct. He might get lucky day 2 the bats, in which case it's not a thing anymore. If he doesn't day 2 the bats, he is now stuck there because remember you can't walk out of into a mountain. But yeah, I do get you. So I think the Black Knight for now is going to extra hide because he has the Cloak of Mist. Move into the Borderlands. White magic has passed. Move into the Borderland. And I say he moves to 6 and he backs out if there's nothing of value in there. Move 6. He is screwed. He absolutely is screwed. And then he'll back out of there. He'll back out to here if he needs to back out. But he goes in here, sees what's in here. Done. I think the White Knight there's 5 more treasures. So I think you are correct in the sense that I don't think it's a bad idea to hide and search again. The Chevalier does need to come up here. So she does need to walk somehow and either walk or... So we do know that the lair, that the dragon could show up. Spider we don't care about. The bats could show. Strange part is she doesn't care about the bats. I mean, she does, but she doesn't care about the bats as much. She certainly cares about the dragons, which she can't kill. Spider's not so bad. She, he, it will take the heat. White Knight for the win. That's true. They might just end up co-oping the mountain because she has to get up there too. So I think, as dumb as this is, alert, move, move, and move, move to the layer. And if she draws something to the White Knight, okay, she draws something to the White Knight. Done. He has the dodge. He doesn't. He can't. She has the dodge. So, okay. What is the roll, though? Is it dragons? Which, by the way, we've literally not seen all day. No, it's... Oh, God, it's bats. So, first game recommendations. Ooh, okay. I would look up Dragons Down. There you go. I would look up Dragons Down. I think there is a Dragons Down starter scenario or something, and that would be a good first game to check out. Then I would go look up Magic Realm but that's a 100 and some page rule book, so that's a little bit. Fallen Land, I think it's another one that I'm a fan of. So these are all board games, so you are going to have to know how to adjudicate the game. So you will have to get a copy of the rules somewhere, somehow, read them through, etc. Right? So keep that in mind. But absolutely, if you're so the White Knight is going to hide, and he doesn't. He fails the hide. So that's interesting, and he's going to loot 3 times. So, oh, he gets the top card. Ooh, look at him. Look at him. The crystal ball. No one cares. that is just going to give him gold. It's if he can get back to a dwelling. That's 1. This is his second loot phase. Is 4. That is the 4th card in the deck. He gets the amulet. That's lame. And then but it does break a curse. And then finally, 5. No card. He is done. The bats show up, by the way. So the bats appear. Can't be as hard as making the game itself. No, I mean, no, obviously that's not it. Absolutely not. Our gal goes 1, 2, 3, done. So right there, she just charges up 2. So it looks like this bat problem is going to be solved a little bit. And then our guy goes down here. Is he hidden or not? He is not hidden. He fails his hide. Dank and the Lost City in 3. Let's see what appears. Slither 6. Ugh. Cairn 5. Okay. Patter 2. The Vault in 3. And Howl 4. And nothing appears because all the bats are out. So good to know. But nothing's going to appear. This guy is safe for the time being, and we really have one fight, and that is our dragons. Or our bats, I should say. Sorry. So we got 2 bats. I don't think anyone is going to necessarily lure. I don't think either of them necessarily just go, yeah, I'm going to lure those. I think we're going to roll off for them. I think that's fair. White Knight is on the left here. He gets 1 bat. He gets both bats. Sucks a little bit for the knight as he's taking the bats. But do remember, weapon length is king. Doesn't matter what speed we're going to do here. We're going to play like this for right now. Her weapon is readied for better or worse. I do think they target the same bat. Could you beat Wings of Redemption in a 1v1? Could you? Wings of Redemption. What is Wings of Redemption? Online content creator, former Call of Duty commentator, current Twitch YouTube streamer, controversial streaming career. I have no clue. Never heard of him. I'm way. Wings of Redemption. All right, so let's see what happens here. So the nice thing is, I mean, the white knight's going to get hit twice, but the nice thing is this bat does have a reasonable chance of getting axed. So this bat flips to the bottom. What do we got here in terms of... So this bat does not flip. Does the bottom bat flip? He does flip. Dark Sidiful. So, the white knight is going to hit this bat and kill it. And he is first because round one, weapon length wins over speed. So the bat is killed by the white knight. This bat will hit, does no damage to the armor, but it does wound the knight. The knight is going to wound this chit because he has a better chit by default. Don't look up Dark Sidifil. Well, thanks. I'm, you know, I try to be as non-confrontational online. It's just not worth it anymore. It's like not worth it. Internet arguments are no longer worth it. I can't do them anymore. Just can't. So, I mean, I'm all for when, you know, people want to, I mean, I'm like, yeah, I'll, but yeah, I can't, So now I think she will lure him off. She will lure that bat off. Kindly lure this bat off. So she takes it off the white knight sheet and she lures it over here. Because she can play this. And frankly, it doesn't matter what she's playing here, really. I mean, she's either going to get hit or not. She will not. What we're going to do is go like this, and she's going to play like this. I don't think it matters if we ready or not ready our weapons, really, just the way this is going to go. So he's going to play here, I suppose, and we'll just see where this thing ends up. It doesn't auto hit her, though. So we get a 3, so this flips around. Yeah, if you hold a, yes, if you hold Alt, it does show a, also you can do M if you just want to magnify an area of the game table. But Alt shows the card or the object close up. Now these are crappy because I essentially just made JPEGs of a screenshot because these are custom characters made for Realmspeak, which I should get you a link to Realmspeak someday for sure. So what happens is, frankly, so does this guy flip? If the bat flips, that could be a problem. He does. So the bat goes first. He hits her. He dings the shield. and then wounds our gal here. Our gal will take a wound to this M5. She's not going to play an M5 this fight. There is a Magic Realm Discord, as a for instance. I have sort of a cheesy Discord. Nothing goes on. Nothing goes on my Discord channel. Like, I use it to occasionally post, occasionally post files to myself. And people, when they want to contact me, I do occasionally have, but yeah, I don't otherwise really do much on Discord. So sorry about that. Like, I'm not really, I mean, there you go. If you want a Discord invite to the Magoon server, that's all fine and good. So we did get hit because he undercut us. We did get wounded. We are going to play the clunkier dodge now. And really, we're just hoping to get this thing to line up and die at some point. So I'm going to put him here, of course. So he is going to line up. Does he flip or not? He doesn't flip. So he's going to hit us again because he's the faster of the two. And he's going to wound us again. And so we are going to take another wound. And then the White Knight is going to tag him and kill him. And we have to fatigue a move chit because we played 2 asterisks in. So there you go. So we're going to drag these back to the White Knight's sheet. He killed 2 bats. It's actually good for him. Sort of crappy for the Chevalier because she actually got her ass kicked a little bit there. And didn't kill any of the bats. So she gets none of the score. He gets 3 and 6 because he killed a chain. He had a chain of 2. That's 9 more prowess. That is 47. So he is 13 away from the bonus. So yeah, feel free to join the Discord if you like. It's boring though. There's nothing going on our Discord. I don't use it for much. Yeah, so that just is what it is. Do people play Dungeons and Dragons campaigns in this? Not that often. Occasionally, if there is a game and I'm running a game, we will use it as voice chat. Like if we're doing anything online, I'll use it as voice chat and so on. That's really all the Discord's for. It really wasn't made with this in mind. It was actually made, like I have a private family Discord that we use with the family. Son of the Smith. My great whatever the actual Thatcher McGowan, they came from like Scotland or something, and he was a shipbuilder. He built ships. That's what he did. My aunts looked that shit all up. Like like they care. I don't care as much. If I could only get my Canadian citizenship, that'd be great. But no one went to Canada. We all came here. I've got like a library named after me up in Boston, New England. But it's not me. It's just I always joke that we're going to go back and reclaim it, plant a flag and claim the library. So okay, that's the end of that day. We killed the bats. The White Knight has pushed up even further a little bit. And we've opened the lair, and he's opened the Lost Castle. But keep in mind that you're still going to have to get to the house or the guardhouse. And that is not a done deal. That is not a done deal. Huh. First day on tabletop. There you go. Funny. So I don't know if he's gonna like if he grabs that dwarf, he might find himself stuck. So that was day 18. I think we are going to actually stop there. I would love to keep this going for a little longer, but it is a little late for me right now on a Monday because I got to get up and do work tomorrow, etc. So I'm going to leave it here, and that gives us a few extra days to play with when we next get to this, which I might just post a video and finish this for you in part 2. I'll post something and tell you what we're going to do. I do want to play Look Outside again, so that'll probably be sometime this week. And I like how I feel bad for the Chevalier, but keep in mind she has 2 points. She's getting 2 points out of this. She also has Locate the Lair, so she has 3 points coming just from the mountain. So it's going to come down to that last week. Really hard. Yeah, thanks, man. Steve Shara, I appreciate Thevashara. Thank you very much. I don't know how to pronounce your YouTube name. I'll be totally honest. But thanks for the membership. I do appreciate it. Thanks for joining the Discord. I said not much goes on there, so don't Thievish Aura. I like that. Very nice. So don't be disappointed in the Discord because we're not doing much there. If I figure something to do, we'll do it. One of these days we should get. I don't love playing role-playing games online on like Roll20 and on Discord, but one of these days maybe we should. That might be fun to get a couple members. But we're gonna save this game. So BWRC done. On the channel, by the way, there's a god-awful amount of these. If you go onto my channel and start looking for Magic Realm, there's a million of these and a few others. But there's a ton of these. So keep that in mind. Please like the video, subscribe if you're so, do the YouTube things for me. That'd be great. Thanks, everybody. Very happy to see you all. Happy to see new folks. And of course the old folks, so keep that in mind. Rob, good to see you. Nutmeg, of course. Amanda, Thievish Aura. See, that makes sense. Wang Chung 405. Everybody have fun tonight. Tom showed up, so I appreciate that. Scott, Michael, Scott Demirs, who is the creator of Dragon's Down, by the way, showed up earlier. You missed him. Milkiest Cow, Rappawelk, cousin of Lawrence. And I think that's it, guys. I will see you very much. I tend to stream on Wednesday and on Fridays. And that's it. I will see you all later. Got to get to bed. I will talk to you all next time. Have a good night.